it right. Notice I can stand you up. I don't wanna talk about it. No one understands me, no. You're the only one who can confide into, darling. I don't even need to close to you, babe. Cause it's never all day. Everything's my fault, darling. Everything I tell you, no. I really never had it on.
There you go.
Never really ain't feeling alone. Maybe you can make me feel it home.
He want the scoop, she want the tea.
Baby,
I cannot speak. Train that tattle logo on the back.
You fucking with me and I'm fucking with you, and this shit getting deep, I don't know what to do. Should I keep this shit play or keep this shit cool? One like the little nigga, go with your move. No cap, I ain't never held bitch. Look at my eyes and eat it up better than you. Not to mention you get wet as a pool. Put me to sleep and then cook me some food. Her face expression say she thinking too hard, and I can just tell by the vibe. What's wrong? She wanna fuck with me, I'm knowing she scared. She say she don't want no surprise. Me either, ain't nobody business. Soon as she see me, them knees get the bending. Deep stroke, she free one no minute. I don't feel I can't even finish her sentence. Treat it like a pacifier. For me and your mouth like you teething. I'm digging in and she using the rose. Gonna fuck around and stop breathing. What you want, where you at? Let's go. What you doing tonight? What's up? Wait on you. Wherever we at, we be dropping the low. We be telling each other pull up. This shit got serious. This new little situation got me gone. We been at it for a minute. I know it's wrong though. I could just leave alone. I had to double back. I just might lock it down for life. Put her on super max. She got that super wet. She got that boomerang. That shit make you come back. Accident I take something in it an hour flat. Lost her mind when I had her put it in front of back. Thought she had an asthma attack.
only been a few hours, but it feel like days. Only been days, but it feel like months. Wake up for you, only go like once. Life move fast and you know. Not this side, going what I want.
Hold up.
Hope you doing what you want.
Yeah.
What you want?
Yeah. My do me look like Halle Berry. But she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch fine like Jackie Brown. Don't wanna sit down. Will you be my leading lady? Will you be my leading lady? I wanna contract now, maybe. I want a contract, girl, no, maybe. In the meantime,
This side, going what I want.
it's in the meantime.
Hope you doing what you want.
Any way I can, I wanna share my world. Don't you understand? Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give it all day long. Your love is a one in a million. It goes on and on and on. You give me a really good feeling. All day long. Turn me inside out, make my heart beat. Need no one else, you're all I need. Personality, everything you do makes me love everything about you. Your smile, your style, you're so fly.
Yeah, what she said.
Can't deny.
You got a crush on Chief.
Got a crush on you, and that's true.
Girl, you can handle that A-Reeds. I don't know. My son and Moon in A-Reeds now. I'm a motherfucker. Baby girl, I am 8 hands. You must be an octopus talking about guys. Fuck a handful. You gonna have to be an octopus.
And I'm digging you, make me feel.
Turn up. Some shit like that, Martin said. It's been a while. How y'all feeling out there, man? Turn it one time, man. You see the homie Dog C305 say, don't forget to hit that like button on the way in and share the video, family, and support the channel. I say Scorpio needs an Aries. What's up, Chief? You see, I say, let me take a, let me take a look at it. Pop the hood. Shit, pop the hood. Let me take a look under the hood, goddamn. See what you working with. Mars on Mars. Ooh, that's a whole lot of fire and desire. I'm gonna give you a good song. Now you are there's only two. Yeah, you can only be two things in the US now. You know that law passed. You ain't getting me in no sticky situation, huh? Do you have another like picture to put up there of you? I would hate to be caught in the scandal. Yeah, shit looking too upwards for me right now. I would hate to be. There's only two genders here. No pronouns. And just want to make sure that I ain't talking to a nigga named Bruce on the other end. Yeah, just to make sure, you're not Alan or nobody like that. Do you have like a picture? We can put up there to verify. All this Mars on Mars attacking me and I got some shit to say now, but we just want to make sure that you ain't Daryl. Yeah, we just want to make sure you ain't nobody Uncle Daryl. Okay. All right, well we're gonna move on from that, but you just gotta be sure. Memphis women hit different. Yeah, you right. Y'all hit a nigga with a switch. Yeah, I ain't talking about no branch off a tree. Y'all do hit different. Goddamn right. You motherfucker play with guns, shooters, set niggas up, all type of shit. We in there fucking in the dark, nigga, and these young YNs then ran in on me. Caught me in a vulnerable position. Yeah, you right. You Memphis women hit different. Yeah. Y'all think spaghetti is a side dish. Y'all are different. I agree. Y'all look different. But we still haven't got that. We still ain't got that that picture up there. Definitely is a side dish. Look at it. I say, what's your Instagram? She says a side dish. Down here, that's a motherfucking. That's a 4-day meal down here. Main course. Round my way. Spaghetti. Sherelle said, wait, spaghetti the side dish. Yes, in Memphis, that is law. Yes, in Memphis, that is law. Spaghetti is a side dish. Shit, down here, we go get the gumbo pot out. Now, y'all know how big, because you finna feast for a couple days off this motherfucker. Spaghetti go for 4-5 motherfucking days. Goddamn right. Say gotta fry some fish with it. You damn right. Fish and spaghetti. Yeah, use a real men fight. Can you put you got an Instagram? I say affirmations while you doing these affirmations. I got a reading done. No bullshit. I got a reading done. And in the reading, they told me that someone is desiring me. I said, get the fuck out of here, me, my ugly ass. Say, shit, nigga. Somebody think you that nigga. You are Himothy. Yeah, they said somebody desiring me in a sexual way, passionate and goddamn it, I'm I swear everything I love. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. They say it is your season. They say somebody trying to goddamn it. Yeah. They said I'm Timothy. Oh, they think I'm Timothy. I said, thank you. Shit. What is going on? Make sure y'all shuts out on y'all what's that shit called? Social media joints. You know, let them know we popping it. Them natives been over there on my top. Yeah, the natives mad at a brother right now. Uh, put up a picture, well, a joint from the Mohawk Hunters, and a lot of natives they don't like it. You know, they coming through there, they're laughing, and usually I'm not petty. Usually I don't. Cause when I first got on there, TikTok, and you know niggas was talking shit, so I said something to one dude, and he said, "Nah, I wasn't talking to you. You know, I was talking to the other dude." And that let me know that ain't this not for me. I'm just supposed to post. I'm not supposed to interact. But I jumped out there like, "What's up, nigga? What cracking, nigga? Get them up." And you know, the native told me this ain't even for you. I was talking, and I'm like, you know what? I need to get out of the way. I say, you know what? I need to get out the way. Goddamn it. I say I need to just go on, get up out the way, cause I, you know, hey, obviously, I don't know how this shit go. Dozy said summer is lust season. We still got some time. Ebenezer said, "What in the big balls going on?" Ebony, I ain't doing nothing, cause you gonna be my mother-in-law. So I ain't doing shit. Ain't nothing going on, mother-in-law. Hey, mother-in-law, I ain't doing nothing. Hard day at work, getting that money, getting ready to take care of yeah, getting ready to ask you for her hand in goddamn marriage. So I can take off your hand and put up in a big old couch and treat her like the queen that she is. Ain't shit going on. Ebenezer, probably a couple weeks, about 3, 4 weeks ago, Ebenezer sent me a picture of her daughter. Fine as wine. Oh, in Jesus' name, I can't pray. I said, the Lord, oh, Lord, know thee my cry. The Lord, He is my shepherd, and He know what I want. I said He knows my heart. Jesus, in Jesus' name I pray. I'm singing at the wedding. We gonna get Warren. We gonna get that boy Sap. We gonna get him at the never would have made it. Yeah, we gonna get that nigga Marvin Sapp at the wedding. You know, wait till the everybody get in there. We finna lock the doors. Yeah, we going Marvin Sapp on y'all that nigga. We finna lock these doors, nigga, and we need $10,000 before we leave out this motherfucker, nigga. Guard finna put every nigga town flat. Nigga, you gonna swerve and drive off the road, nigga, and hit a park car. Yeah, nigga, yo ass nigga, lock them doors, nigga. In Jesus' name I pray. Urban say, look like Shay Cooten, backdoor Carolina with the Native American. Bro, Urban. Hey, you got time to come up, Urban? Man, listen. So I'm pushing through. I'm moving fast though. But I see they were live. So I tapped in and it was NA speaking. And so, I'm looking for us. I'm looking for us. Where are we? Where thou are we, the people? And I just start seeing native after native after native. Urban, man, you got enough Memphis in the building. Jordan shit, goddamn Memphis getting deep. Y'all nigga crazy. And y'all just shot my nigga South Walker. Crazy ass nigga, Chickasaw Indian ass niggas. You niggas been crazy. Yeah, Chickasaw ass niggas. You niggas act just like y'all great granddaddy them. Crazy than the motherfucker. Nah, real talk. We don't get into a beer, man. We got a good beer going on. Uh, what Urban is though, man? I want to see what Urban gonna push up and tell us about that. Cause I swiped through there, bro, and I look. Okay, bet. Let me know. Emily say she get it from her mama. I ain't see it from the back. We know Emily got ass. I ain't see it from the back. We know Emily got some ass on. I ain't even see her daughter turn around yet. I was sold. Yeah, nigga, I don't need to test drive it. I don't know. I don't need to know how to work the knobs in this bitch, the window power locking, seat. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Give it to me like that. Just give it here. God damn it. Give me. I'm sold. I want it. Yeah. I want it, nigga. Yeah, sold. Yeah, nigga. And go tell your boss, nigga, give you all the commission and everything, nigga, cause you got that sale. We gonna make this shit easy. What you want, Ebony? What y'all want? 2 goats, a cow. I'm offering 2 goats. I'm offering chicken feed. I'm offering bird chicken feed. In 5 acres of land. Goddamn. Let's go and swap it out. Best man I can be. Oh, I can be. Help me be the best man I can be. Yeah. Y'all throw it out, man. I'm not fucking with y'all. We got a whole show to do, bro. I need you. We got a whole. No, I ain't got to talk to Pops about that. Evan, what I told you. We talked about that. He got his. God damn it, I want mine. Cause Pop fuck around and do some hating. Pop fuck around and do some hating. God damn it. Pops got his. Pops ain't have to go ask nobody for his. I ain't got to go ask nobody for mine. And goddamn it, Nick, you shouldn't have made her. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna tell you, Ebony. You shouldn't have made her. If you wouldn't have made her, if you would have kept your goddamn leg closed at night, none of this would be occurring. If you would have kept your if your little hot ass wouldn't have went out that night, none of this would have been happening. Now you gonna hand over the woman of my dreams, or it's gonna be a motherfucking problem right here. I ain't asking Pops a goddamn thing. If we gotta run away and elope on y'all ass, then so be it. We'll send the pictures from the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, we'll send y'all the pictures from the Eiffel Tower, goddamn it. We going to goddamn Costa Rica like Nature Boy and them winning. Hid out in the woods. And Karemio gonna be my weed man. Yeah, I'm buying all my fresh produce. We going vegan and Goddamn, we getting all our produce out of Carrimio Garden, goddamn, and the reefer. Shit, 1738 done. Yeah, shit. Pops will take it. Done. Shit, done. I knew we can negotiate something. We can negotiate something. Nah, all right, let's get out there. This is what we gonna do, man. So, apparently, the conversation of Dane and Umar, you know, I say this. I don't see too many people on Umar's side speaking about it or Pan-Africans speaking about it, but I see people from the American paradigm. And I guess I hadn't seen enough, heard enough, because you got to understand, I'm seeing like 5-6 minute clips, just not minute, second clips. You know what I'm saying? You know, just scrolling. So I didn't catch so somebody sent me the live from Dane channel, which give me a different perspective. I haven't watched it. I said I'm gonna watch it with the fam since they sent it to me. Boom. All right. So it's not just the few clips that they didn't edit it up to, Umar type shit. So I ran across a few posts today on TikTok, and they were speaking about the debate. And a lot of people want to see this. And to be honest, it's deeper than entertainment. For a lot of people, it's personal. For a lot of people, it's validation. It goes to show that a lot of people want to see Brother Dane do good. I always moved, in the way I represent myself. I want, we're going to demand respect. You know what I'm saying? And, every time I moved, it was off the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't lose. Yeah, I'm here on the purpose, that my auntie put me on. And I got to bring her back, the trophy. But I think about the people that believe in me, the people that walk with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's my motivation to be the greatest version of myself on that night when it's time to show up, because you're not just representing yourself. So for me to see a lot of people, well, the few people that I ran across, this happened all in one day. I see a few TikTok reels, and boom, somebody sent me the video. Hey, check this out, Chief. What you thinking about? And I'm like, you know what? I really haven't heard it. So Umar apparently had a lot to say, more than I've heard, through those small clips. And he was popping it. So we're gonna go through a little bit of that. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think it's 2025. There's no doubt about it. Something has to happen. And I'm not just saying even for a debate, because even in that sense, we'll kind of be bringing someone else in our blessings. 2025 is definitely the year of the American paradigm. And a debate would solidify a changing of the guard, even though it's too late. There's not a Pan-African, there's not an Afrocentrist or a Black nationalist out there who has enough influence to overturn the momentum that the American paradigm had. Pat myself on the back. Yeah. Hold on. Let me pat myself on the back again. Nah, but on some real shit. You know, I just feel like something has to happen that is for the people. A huge sacrifice has to happen for the people. Can this debate be that? Yes. But there's also, you know, something that has to be done strictly for the people, strictly just with like-minded individuals, people vibrating on the same frequency, whether they're just coming into this, whether they've been in it, whether they have an understanding, whether they're looking for an understanding. It has to come. So we're gonna go through a little bit of the homie popping it, and then I you know, I'm gonna commentate and you know, let y'all know where I'm at with it. Again, like I said, I haven't heard the joint, but shout out to the family. They sent it to me, and I saw a couple people on TikTok put up clips, and those were the clips I've been going by. But it obviously was a longer conversation. And when Urban get up here, I ask him about it as well. So, damn, do I start at the bottom? So here's something Umar said. Hold on, let me get this out the screen. Umar that came out and made statements. Now, I have him on tape saying he has his family told him he had American Indian ancestry. I have him on tape. That'll be real crucial to bring. You know what I'm saying? You talking about a right hand to the fight, and you can throw it at any point. Me, I will open up with it. Like I said, I already have a PowerPoint specifically for Umar. If I was ever fight him, I would rather Dane fight him. You know what I'm saying? And if I can get a back fade, we run him through there. We line Umar up. That'll be good. If I can, we can line him up. But you know, I got the method to beat him, and by first round it'll be over with. But let's check it out. These are some things Umar been saying.
Ashamed to be black, hating being black, not wanting to be black. What do you see going on right now?
Is it so? Are you admitting that we don't see Pan-Africanism going on? Because I sure don't see no Pan-Africanism going on. I ran across a few shows today that was saying people are leaving FBA. What's going on? I don't know. I didn't stay long enough to get the details, but I am going to keep my ear to the streets. And if any of my FBA homies out there hear this and y'all in the building, I'd love for y'all to join the panel and give us a little more insight on that. But Umar said, what are you hearing today? We ain't hearing no Africa Orishas or Booties. We're not hearing Black Power. We're not hearing Pan-Africanism. What are we hearing, Umar?
This whole identity crisis we got in the black consciousness community. Negroes hate being black so much, they wake up one day, I'm a Native American.
Well, we're not Native American, and we're not in the conscious community. Taking a debate against an Indian might not be in your best interest, brother, because you're not. You don't have the information. We're not natives, and we're not in the conscious community. This is the American Indian paradigm, family.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. I'm a Cherokee. Yeah. I'm a Choctaw. Yeah.
Umar, you said you was a Cherokee. Now don't make me go get TP2 live on your motherfucking ass, nigga.
I'm a Seminole.
Yep.
But nobody told him the Cherokees own African slaves. Nobody told him the Choctaws own African slaves.
Now nobody told us that. So it must be a lie. Nobody told us they came over here on the slave ship neither. So what's going on? And nobody told us about no Cherokees had African slaves. Y'all told us that, i.e. Pan-Africans, i.e. black nationalists. Y'all said that. See, the people that told us that we was Choctaw, Cherokee, Seminole, and all those tribes you named, they didn't tell us nothing about coming here from Africa. They ain't told us nothing about they was enslaved by no. Okay. So, brother, you're going to come in there and you're going to get put on your back pockets.
Nobody told him the Seminoles own African slaves. So if your mother got Cherokee in her family, how do we know your mother wasn't a slave of a Cherokee?
How do we know? Because there's this thing called record keeping. There's a thing called record keeping. How do we know? Because there are a thing called record keeping.
Yeah. And the 5 major Native American tribes fought with the Confederacy against the freedom of black people.
Brother, your history is all wrong. Now I would tell you this: you was right. We did fight against with the Confederacy. You have to understand something. The United States are the colonizer. The upper 13 colonies were the colonizers. They even colonized the lower 13 colonies. That's where all of this shit started up from. Going down there into Virginia, pushing down there into the Carolinas. That's where it started. This altercation between Florida, that Gulf, and y'all wanted the resources in that trade. Just like Trump and them trying to get the Panama Canal back because all of this Chinese trade going through there and everybody getting the trade freely and we ain't put no tariffs on it. And Jimmy Carter was full of that Escobar bricks, allegedly. Somebody got a kickback on this nigga selling the canal. Now, this is not the first time Umar said some crazy, off the wall stuff like this outside his mouth, This is not the first time he said some shit like this.
Cherokees were a slave-owning red native nation. So when you say you are Cherokee, you might be telling me that you're happy to have been a slave of the Cherokee. Oh, you better do your history.
That's when we get something famous in Indian history called the Trail of Tears. And let me tell you, family, no one can talk about the Trail of Tears because they weren't there. No, can I get an amen? I'm tired of niggas talking about the Cherokee and they went there. You know what? I can't play the clip, but TP2 Live. Working shit out, my nigga. You know I got you on the back end, though. We good. But there's a video from the Cherokee Nation. I'm subscribed to mostly all of those Indian nations. They don't get a lot of views, but they do post content and have things going on. It was Juneteenth, their celebration of Juneteenth, TP2 Live. If you can go back and find that clip, Juneteenth on the Cherokee Nation. They have a lady that look like us. She's going to be speaking. And they did a study on the Trail of Tears. And they spoke. Now they have come. First it was millions. And now they have come to a number. They have found a number of how many were on that trail. Very low number. And TP, if you get time, check it out. If I find it, I'll send it to you. Such thing as the Native American or Plains Indian in this conversation. This is our word, this is our game. Now we get something famous in Indian history called the Trail of Tears. And let me tell you, family, no one can talk about the Trail of Tears because they weren't there. No such thing as the Native American or Plains Indian in this conversation. This is our word, this is our game. Now let's walk. The forced movement and resettlement people was collectively called the Trail of Tears, and it was a forced movement resettled people collectively. It was known that thousands of black slaves considered property by Indians also suffered and died on the journey. Okay, so a lot of them died. Now, guess what position that they played? They still were playing mom and daddy, as we spoke of these food coaches. So, guess what happened? Slaves who walked the Trail of Tears, they hunted, they had to cook, and they cleaned for their masters. Okay, they said we had masters. What's one of their favorite lines? You know, the Cherokee had slaves. The 5 civilized tribes had slaves. You wouldn't know, your grandma wouldn't know Indian. They was merely just a slave. So if we look here, we're gonna go to the slave schedule. This slave schedule is from 1850. As we go here, here's the name of the slave master. So the color of the slave master, they said they were Native Americans. No one never told the Native Americans would listen as black. Remember, they Native American. They should be listening as Indians, right? Indian territory. James is a slave owner. He's a covert Choctaw Indian. So Choctaw Indian, you looking at covert, you're looking at an Indian name. They say, well, y'all took the names of y'all slave masters. You might be right. All the enslaved people, right? On his record, he's a slave owner. He got 3. He's enslaving 3 people, family. He's a bad man. Now look, he go to the slaves. One is a 26-year-old woman. One is a 9-year-old female. One is a 1-year-old male. Do y'all see where we going with this? Nene said these are his wife and children. Let's go over to the census. Right here is all of the slave masters. When we look on this record, all of the slave masters have a B by their name, homie. All of the slave masters are So Umar, you gonna come in there thinking shit sweet, and nigga will put you out, put your lights out, fam. A nigga will park your car, sir. Valet. Nah, it's on me. You ain't even got to give me the keys. Nigga will park your car. I mean, a lot of these people hustle say, I signed a petition to change our status. Hustle, you don't need to sign the petition, fam, to change your status. First off, Obama in 2011, you know, they came with a law that said you had a right to self-identify. Now, out of that grew a lot of genders. You know what I'm saying? But it gave people the right to identify as a fish, a turtle, a frog, a rock, a dog. Yeah, nigga can be Bambi the deer. Yeah. So, nah, you don't need no petition. Shit. It's law. Pull it up. 2011, Barack Obama. Now, he did it for a different way, but then you got the undripped, A-dripped, and all of that shit there that gives you the right to self-identify. Listen, let me show you something important. Where my fam at? The homie that said that. There was, so when ICE was hitting the reservations for the natives, and the people that spoke for the reservations and the nations, let's say, they came out and they said, they told their citizens, make sure you have your cards on you. What card were they speaking about? They were speaking about a certificate of Indian blood. So with your genealogy, you find Indian in your records and all of that, you can go get what's called a certificate of Indian blood. You don't have to change your status. As a brother on TikTok selling $75 status correction packages. and he is a citizen of Amaru Shi, and I think it's Dr. Umar. I mean, not Dr. Chief Ali. I'm not sure though. But he got a paper, look like you can just print that bitch up offline, format already installed, and they're selling these to people. So I'm saying that, brother, so I don't want you to get caught up in any of these things. Because you going to change your status in your parents, your siblings, your cousins, aunt them. They ain't changed theirs. So what happens is, we'll catch these personalities on the internet and they'll get us to sign up to things that benefits them when we should be doing things that benefit our family. Now, we can't be anything that our family are, or we wouldn't be here. You got mom and daddy for a reason. So your story, your inheritance lies in that. So the thing is to get them on page, you know what I mean? And you can go get you a certificate of Indian blood, homie, and you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? You'll be all right. A petition, they don't even have to hear that shit out. We just watched them put up all of that money in California for a reparation task force, and the bill didn't even hit the floor. So we can't be believing in these politicians when we're not putting up money to fund lobbyists. You feel me? You gotta, they're saying Elon Musk paid for Trump to become the president. In the movie Godfather too, what Hyman Roth say? Nigga ain't got enough money, nigga, to run for president. So it's always gonna be a money game. And if niggas ain't putting their money where their mouth is and niggas just signing paperwork, goddamn, that ain't, signing paperwork ain't gonna get us nowhere. We need some paperwork a nigga can, cash out with. Then you're talking. But signing some shit, asking a nigga for some shit, that lets you know where you at on the field anyway. When you gotta go ask another nigga, can you be who you want to be? But it's on the books now, it's law. You have the right to self-identify, so no need to, work harder when we can just work smarter. But shout out to that brother. All right, so we see Umar say that would make you a slave of the family. We're gonna get to the Dane part too. I'm just walking it down, to show, some flaws in Umar game. Here's another primary that we just went through the other day. Okay. So Umar said, if you telling me you a Cherokee, you might be telling me that you are a slave, an African slave of a Cherokee. Well, we showed them the records of the slave masters who were in Indian territory. That included Arkansas and Oklahoma was the same thing. We got to stop mixing those two up. Right. But let's walk.
Independence that black people would not have if they were, say, in Alabama or Mississippi, if they didn't own their own land. And so that was one of the interesting parts of this story. And not as much in the Cherokee Nation, but you look at like some areas like the Creek Nation, there were black politicians who were office holders, sub chiefs of in some cases. Of the Seminole Nation, blacks held positions of authority. So that's interesting. One thing I always said about the Cherokees, it's a very white tribe. And when I say that, if you look back at the
that nigga say the Cherokee is a very white tribe.
The chief, the principal chief at the time of removal, when they were forced out of Georgia to go to Oklahoma, his name was John Ross. He was 7/8 white and 1/8 Indian.
I beg to differ there, but I guess that's what makes me the legendary.
Gives you some idea, and I don't think he even spoke Cherokee very well. So
you're right.
A lot of these cases, these were like, let's say, fur traders who decided to move into the Indian country, married Indian women, had children, and these people were more, let's say, white in their mentality than they were Indian. And that's why you have, I think, a number of slaves inside the Cherokee Nation. Now, there were full-blood Indians who had slaves, so, but at the same time, I think that one of the kind of the pushing of this was these Indians who were, let's say, as much white or more white than Indian. And the Ross family was certainly that. My mother's family, they were slaves of the Rosses, and Ross had about 300 slaves, if you can believe that. And the Ross side of the family did not walk on the Trail of Tears because, like rich people, they were not going to risk having their slaves die on the trail.
Brother, you must read that book, Black Indians, Red Masters or some shit. Man, there's so much that we can help. But this is old. It ain't too old. It's 2021. But the brother can be helped out. So let's go to what we came here for him as a primary source. As he spells this out, he misses a point. Why do he miss it? Because we have been taught to honor our oppressors as heroes. The person that did it to, automatically he makes John Ross and these other people, YT people. When in actuality, so it never even crossed his mind that the people who he talking about look like him. This how well these people cleaned up their tracks. You know what I'm saying? This how well they cleaned up their tracks so they couldn't get, you feel me? And that's what Topcat came in. That what made him legendary. Because a lot of people was thinking like that. Like you'll have it, you got a piece of it, and you got something powerful because you got genealogy, you got your bloodline, you got your record saying who you are. But there's still this narrative that's looming over the top, and there's still this enslavement of the brain psychologically that automatically, gives you an enemy, gives you a face, puts you into a victim mindset or puts you into an inferior role. When actually you hold the cards. What Trump say, nigga, you got the cards. Now, if he knew that Daniel Ross, John Ross' father, was actually a melanated man, which we have his records. I'm the only nigga I ever seen pull those records. But let's walk.
They Ross's Landing, if you heard of a town called Chattanooga, Tennessee, that was called Ross's Landing then. And the Ross family put their slaves on boats at Chattanooga, and they came to Oklahoma by.
Hey, time out, family. Hey, we finna get to the Dane and the Umar, update, but we are 100 likes short. I don't know what's going on, man. Hustle say BC Chief, the Black Caucus sent a letter in requesting the reparations for themselves. I saw this on Vicky Diller. Info was leaked, and the pension I signed was for reparations. I meant not status. Okay, and shout out to Vicky Diller. You know what? She followed me, and I need to follow the sister back. This is my second time this week hearing about Vicky Diller, and she followed me. I gotta follow the sister back. Spicy. She's spicy. She gonna turn up. I go get her for Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, she's spicy. Yeah, shout out to Miss Vicky.
Boat, and they did not die. But on the other hand, the Pettits on my father's side, they walked the trail with with the tribe. So it it's kind of an interesting mix there. But anyway, so Eric, are we waiting to the end for questions, or do we take a break here? And what are your thoughts? You want to go to one of these Cherokees who had a legitimate claim, and in the case of both sides of my family, there was no real issue. I mean, they knew about it. In fact, on my grandmother's side, if you talk about Phyllis Pettit, the woman that you saw, she married, her husband was named George Pettit, and at one point they said that his Cherokee master was his father, and then they crossed out the word father and wrote master. You literally.
Can I get amen? Check. This is the knockout blow. Now the brother history was wrong. He was a little off on his history, but what he was firm on was his genealogy, his records, his family history, his oral, history passed down to him. But then he trying to mix it with this understanding of this institutionalized information that's been put out there. And so it makes you lose, track the compass on where you are in the story. And that's why BCU, we so big on knowing who and where you are in the story. So he have something powerful. He have records showing that the slave master was his father. Someone scratched it out and put master on top of it. Well, this is the understanding that Umar didn't miss. Even, this brother caught it and he don't have the other understanding, you know what I mean, on what this means. But in so many situations, this was what slavery actually looked like. And so another primary on the Cherokees that'll get Umar out of there. Turn him into a punching bag. He wouldn't know what to do. Once you take that from under his feet, they go TB2 Live, man. Goddamn, nigga, I done called out like 3 things. Or you can clip. So you'll go back and catch a couple of them. Yeah, I shot a few of them out there, man. All right. So I guess we'll get over here to Dane conversation with Umar.
Everything about tires.
Umar in the back.
Set it up on the machine, take it off the.
Oh, okay.
I was 14. I'm 57. I was 40. I was 43 years ago.
Damn, nigga, you 57.
I didn't say it verbally. I said it mentally. I feel bad.
On his live stream, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can pull that up.
Someone struck nerve.
Wait, it's not pulling up.
Okay, y'all, this is my first time seeing it. I've been seeing little 6-second clips and things like this here, and people were saying like, "Nah, Topcatz is not like you think." Like Umar really was, serious. It sounded like he really would be down to do it. I'm like, okay, bet. Send me the video. They sent me the video. It was a video. It was Dane's video. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Well, shit, I'm seeing these little clips. And, we heard Umar in the past, just get on and talk shit. So this was maybe a little different. So let's go through the.
Wait a minute, Love Jones. That link, I think that link may be broken.
We already exposed.
This might be a fight tonight.
With your shoes on.
Not really.
I said,
Let me get some popcorn.
I'm gonna tell you right now. He came to my stream. He popped up in my.
Man, I'm mad now. Fuck that. I'm mad. Ain't nobody come get me. Bro, I am disappointed. Ain't nobody come get me. I just heard, listen, family, I just heard somebody say, it's about to be a fight tonight. Man, and ain't nobody come run knock on my door. I don't give a fuck what I was asleep, in the shower, in the fucking, it don't matter. I'm mad at the son of a bitch. Somebody said it's finna be a fight tonight. Umar and Dane finna fight and ain't nobody come get me. Man, I'm back fading everything, nigga. I'm feeling what 4X say. He took 10 fade, nigga. I'm feeling start lining shit up. I'm mad y'all ain't come get me. I think I should have knew about that. Goddamn it.
Stream. What was that? Yesterday?
Oh, no way.
No, yeah, no. He pulled up. I saw him. It was a verified account. I saw him. And I said it during the live stream. I said it during the live stream. I said, look, I will gladly open up the panel for him right now. Right now.
That was yesterday.
Ooh,
that was
Umar,
yesterday.
You're listening. You got
I'm
a
gonna tell you. Oh, hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me say something. Umar, if you listening right now, I swear to God, we will be in a private chat and we could go live, me and you one-on-one right now. You can say it right now in the chat. Hold on. I don't know why it's broken. Okay, wait a minute. That link is broken. Wait a minute. But he's live talking. Hold on. Let me see if I can try to pull it up on my side. Hold on 1 second.
Shit, can you set it up for 5 minutes? God, that's set up some.
Oh, you know what it is? I think he got me blocked. Love Jones. I think he got me blocked.
Smart man.
He got you blocked.
You don't want the smoke.
Oh, you blocked Dane
on Instagram. Probably on everything.
Yeah, probably.
If you do somehow, just
probably on everything.
You
hey,
know,
y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Wait a minute, he is live. I see it. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Hey, get the likes up, y'all, so we can get up to 500.
And I'll quickly make me some.
All right, here we go.
That's what some people are saying.
Oh, why the video not playing? I hear him, but I don't see the video.
Oh, Paul say he think they did try to come get me. I know at least one.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. You see how he lied?
I know at least one person came looking for me. Somebody, listen, I know for sure. One of them Indians, goddamn me, nigga, came back. They went horseback, nigga. Russian, nigga, come get that letter, nigga. I got a note. They're summoning you. Umar and Dane and Umar just fell out around the corner. Nigga, hurry up, put your shoes on. Nigga, I'm fighting barefooted. Nigga, fuck that. Let's go.
And when I click live,
voiceovers,
I don't hear it.
I see it. I hear it.
Man, I swear I will pop up in his chat right now and tell him to join this panel.
Is that your daughter?
He live right now.
He gotta kick all of us out. That's one thing Dane wants to do. Kick everyone out. Everyone scatter.
Dane, you know he's using that word school as a metaphor. Right? I'm just saying.
Is he live on YouTube?
No, he's live on Instagram. I hear him. I hear the audio, but I don't see the video for some odd reason.
He in the dark land.
Yeah, he blocking people. He blocking people in the chat.
Block. Who else?
Yeah, see, y'all can't hear that. Can y'all hear that? Go to you.
Yeah, I can hear Umar, that bitch saying block. Hear that bitch blocking it. Ken say them nigga gonna have to cross over a mound. Nigga gonna have to swim through a goddamn lake. Nigga gonna have to cross a lake and everything. Yeah, you right, Ken. It might have went, send a bat signal in the sky next time or something.
YouTube, y'all gonna be able to hear the audio. People are saying he in the dark.
Y'all can't hear.
He blocking people. He
mad. Blocking people. I heard.
Listen, y'all can hear the audio because for some reason the video not pulling up.
You already know I have 2 children, so I'm blocking you for that dumbass question.
Because for some reason the video not pulling up.
Yep, I hear it.
Who else wants to get blocked permanently?
I had to turn it off, but I hear him.
Who else wants to get blocked?
Somebody just asked this man why you in the dark. We got the lotion there.
I'm blocking anybody following
He
Dane.
mad. He mad, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, tell. Oh my God, I wish I could go in his chat, bro. Man, tell him to pull up the Dane Calloway live stream. Tell him to pull up right now.
He just admitted his parents are 13 and 22. So he just admitted that's his daughter.
Oh, he said 13.
See, if I was there, I would have did this military tactic. I would have got somebody to go in there and, you know, stay live, be on their devices and join the live. I don't care if you got to go in there and play Pan-African. I don't care if you got to go in there and play like you want to be a donor to the school. And yeah, I would have went in there undercover, acting as a donor. Man, what do we need? I want to donate 20,000 to the school. Can you bring me up, talk about it? And when he got me up there, I would have let Dane start talking. Yeah, I would have put the phone by the other, yeah, and let Dane talk to him. Yeah, man, y'all got to get me in there, bro. Let a nigga use some of this military genius, man. We gonna get on the inside. We gonna get our man. I'm telling you, homie, that one thing. We gonna get our man.
In 22?
Yep.
Youngest daughter.
He just said it, and he blocking people if they're asking questions about anything like that. About the kids.
Because don't ask him when they're going to debate.
Reached out.
That's because he embarrassed.
And that's how.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up real quick.
You feel me, that Chaz Indian?
I'm still in here, but I'm gonna mute it real quick.
Nigga, that bitch in a whole dashiki.
My oldest daughter reached out to my oldest daughter, and that's how this party got started. I'm gonna say it again. Listen for the question. I have a question for y'all. You could text me your answer. I got a question for y'all. You could text me. My youngest daughter's oldest brother reached out.
They said, y'all got Umar. Yeah, that's my Turk. She's in the intel. Yeah, she got me in contact with Sinetta the other day. I'm trying to get all the content back. You know, he wiped all the nigga content out of his channel. She got me in touch. Yeah, she's intel. She's the Turk. And she's a sniper.
Out to my oldest daughter. They're the same age.
And she's a spy. God damn it.
And my oldest daughter is now in communication with my youngest daughter's mother.
Naomi, where the hell you been?
My oldest daughter is in communication
Mana,
with
where
my
you been, Mana?
daughter's mother. Here's the question. Y'all ready for the question? Here's the question. Why? I got two questions. First question. Why is my youngest daughter's mother communicating with my oldest daughter, but you are blocking my communication with my youngest daughter? Let me say it again. Why is my youngest daughter's mother communicating with my oldest daughter, but you're blocking my communication with my youngest daughter, although we have to go back to child support because your greedy ass wants more money? Your greedy ass wants more money. You're blocking me from seeing my baby, but you got me in child support for more money, and you're communicating with my oldest daughter. Can somebody help me understand this? Can somebody help me understand?
Because you blocking your oldest daughter
come out here
communicating
from
with my
seeing
oldest
her
daughter,
sibling.
blocking me from communicating with my youngest daughter, and taking me to child support for more money. Brothers and sisters, can somebody explain this? That's question number one. That's question number one. And I just found this out last night.
And you just found this out last night. Keep in mind, let me shut up. I'm recording this whole thing.
What is it going to take for my youngest daughter's mother and my oldest daughter's mother to stop using their children as pawns against their father? What is it going to take for my youngest daughter's mother and my oldest daughter's mother to stop using my children as pawns against their father?
Bro, she came out on her own.
Youngest daughter's mother.
She's 22.
Oldest daughter's mother to stop using my daughters.
I'm not really interested in
He gonna block that person. He blocked that person.
My white man paperwork.
Oh, he
Kaya
exposing.
Zozo, you've been banished into eternity.
Ooh, he exposing himself. If you loved your children.
Hey, what is this live on? It's damn. Umar got 1 million followers on Instagram. Damn, nigga. Damn, I ain't know Umar had a million followers.
You would have fought for them.
You now with a weave in your damn head. Hold on, let me make sure I get you out of here. Block. Who else want to be banished for the rest?
I'm already blocked, y'all. I can hear it, but I can't see nothing.
Have a nice life. Who we got next?
You could tell that this is it because it got a thing right here at the top.
I don't think that's something I should be discussing with the public. Why did you marry them? I don't think that's something I should be discussing with the public. Out of respect for those women, I'm not going to answer that.
Now you going to have respect for those women? After you said they love you, they must still love you?
That dumbass question. Umar Page, for the rest of your life, you're gaslighting us. Shavana, goodbye. You gaslighting.
He blocking everybody.
Shouldn't you be in bed already? Shouldn't you be in bed already?
He blocking everybody.
That Umar funny. That's how they'll be.
Why doesn't Dr. Umar like weaves? Because it causes cancer. Marrying them don't mean they can't still cross you. How did you get a Nigerian name? I should block you for asking that dumbass question. You already know how I ended up with a Nigerian name. Yes,
because he created it.
One more child. I need a son. I want to have one more child. I need a son. I need
we
a
live in
prince.
that highlight.
2 princesses of Pan-Africanism. But they are under baby mom mind control.
I'm tired of
I have 2 princesses of Pan-Africanism who I love with all my heart, and I'm sure we're going to work it out one day. But they are under baby mama mind control.
I don't have a burner account. I don't have a burner account on Instagram.
Mama mind control. I need a prince to go with.
Yeah, he
princesses.
He got mental problems for real.
I need a son. I need a son. Oh yes, I'm happy.
You need some pussy. That's gone said.
American wife can be whatever age, but I'm not saying this definitively. I'm not saying this definitively, but I think that my son should be born of an African queen on the continent.
No, he's live right now.
Citizen of Ghana.
This is it, but he got me blocked. I can't pull it up, but I can only hear it.
Ancestors and the great people of Ghana.
Which is crazy because I can see his page.
He said, I want a Ghanaian.
With the Ghanaian queen.
He wants a Ghanaian. And musty.
At ease, my queens. At ease. I understand you want to give birth to baby papa. At ease, my queens. How do I know you ain't going to do the same thing that those 2 women did?
But
how do I know?
How else are you gonna have
the same thing?
Okay, this fool is mentally ill.
Oh, Marcel, we fucking tonight.
Don't claim Americans. I'm gonna block you, you coon. Take your pretendian ass, whatever you into, get off my live.
Now he calling people pretendians.
Yeah, hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I do not like that word, bro. I take that shit there, nigga. Disrespect. The utmost disrespect. I don't like that. Don't play with me with that shit, nigga. He called her pretending automatically. He automatically off the top. Hold up.
That man nuts. Damn, he on that man nuts. Early
what you talking about, me?
From another man nuts. Can somebody please get the testosterone?
He talking about me?
Get the testosterone. He's swinging from that man nuts. So-and-so is live. Go join his live. So-and-so is live. Why would I join his live when I'm more popular than him and got more followers and supporters than him and everybody on his live? Does that make any sense to y'all? Why would I go jump on another man's live when I'm more popular than him and everybody on his live put together. Get off that man's testicles.
Okay, I'm a half a million.
Oh, okay, so I guess this is when the interaction happened. I guess this is when they, so somebody must have put Dane's name in there now. So I guess we get to that part. I didn't know that hoe had 1 million followers. That's why that hoe be sitting there doing Tazariak Car Chronicles. That nigga sitting in the car in the booth with cotton seats. Those are not leather seats. That nigga sitting that bitch with cotton seats, nigga. They're like, yeah, but let's walk. So I guess this when they they drop Dane name.
Behind you.
You swinging from
you ain't that too popular.
Will somebody get that man a testosterone shot? Will somebody? Oh man, that's a thing that those two women did.
But
how do I know?
How else you gonna have a
same thing?
Okay, this fool is mentally ill.
Yeah, that nigga crazy than cat shit. That nigga crazy.
Africans don't claim Americans. I'ma block you, you coon. Take your pretendian ass, whatever you into, get off my live.
Now he calling people pretendians.
That man nuts. Damn, he on that.
Yeah, they gotta say pretendian because nigga now they looking up. They think everybody on some nigga. That's how overwhelmed they are with this American paradigm. It's like everywhere you go, they keep hearing about it. You can't not hear about it. So automatically off top, you don't know a nigga. You must be on that Indian shit.
Man nuts. Early
what you talking about me?
From another man nuts. Can somebody please get the testosterone?
He talking about me?
Get the testosterone. He's swinging from that man nuts. So and so is live. Go join his live. So and so is live. Why would I join his live when I'm more popular than him and got more followers and supporters than him and everybody on his live? Does that make any sense to y'all? Why would I go jump on another man's live when I'm more popular than him and everybody on his live put together? Get off that man's testicles.
Okay, I'm a half a million behind you.
You swinging from
you ain't that too popular.
Will somebody get that man a testosterone shot? Will somebody?
I didn't know that nigga had 1 million. That's
I'm keeping up on your toes now.
We definitely
he's scared.
A damn Neanderthal zesty going.
Hey, I'm gonna say this here though. I didn't know Umar had 1 million. And if I tell the truth, I think Dane should have been more popular with a larger following than all of them to keep it gangster. I do feel like that even like Tariq Nasheed, you know what I'm saying? I do feel like Dane, I don't know, man. I can't speak too much of the Indian community before I got here, but I guess, from stories I hear was a lot more unity. And I think a lot more of us would have larger followings if it wasn't so much division. If we were to come together and put it together, then yeah, we'll be over 1 million subs, a lot of us, or we'll be, way further than, what we are. But I don't know, I wasn't here. All I can do is blame it on the people that were there. Somebody gonna take that case. It's not like a motherfucker. Somebody gonna take that case for creating a culture where we're in something that there's no unity in, that allows motherfuckers to come out here and say that they have larger platforms than us. We gotta work on it.
I'm gonna jump on my live.
He's scared.
A Neanderthal zesty just jumped on my live.
That boy's scared.
The sun is coming out.
I'm talking about something he got more for. I'm talking about just a half, bro. A half.
Stay focused.
That's it.
And guess what? I'm posting more voice.
I'm already dogging him on YouTube. He don't got the same reach.
Mama #1.
He know what.
P-Nut, what's up with it, P-Nut? Send me one of them Glocks, nigga. You know we can pack them in Texas. Send me one of them Glocks. But he say Dane don't speak in public, nor does he speak at colleges. It's levels. Now I remember a funny video. Umar said to call some college, they're blocking him on Black History Month. They're saying he smoked crack. Now, Umar's public service announcement, he said, y'all call up to the college. They're canceling my show. They're saying that I smoke crack. Whoa. Say you smoking crack. Say you smoking on that cracked up rock, huh? Shit, they ain't open the doors for you. They don't want you on the perimeter. You gonna catch a trespass and you pull up here, bitch. They say you on that cracked up rock. His words, not mine. But he say it's levels. If we want to be real, you gotta speak in public and jump off this internet. I feel you. As for the exposure, the opportunities, we have saw him on large platforms. We have, the niggas shit. He supposed to be in Houston this weekend. Tomorrow, Friday. Umar supposed to be in Houston tomorrow for the solar eclipse. Or what? We got a solar eclipse or something, huh? I don't know. I gotta read the goddamn calendar. Hey, y'all, we got too many BCU calendars, bro. Listen, I paid a lot of money for them big ass calendars. Those that got their calendars, they know that them some big impressive motherfuckers. Matter of fact, if I got your package together, I need to do it over so I can send you a calendar. I ain't put a calendar in there. But man, I got too many calendars left, bro. Y'all need to get these big ass calendars. But back to the topic. I do feel like, that exposure off the internet does help, and him, speaking engagements and having something going on, it's gonna bring a larger following. So, I agree with that point. I say lecture tour, Chief. Man, I want to, and I want to do it in HB. We have 2 HBCUs down here. I'm plugged in that my grandma, my whole family, really, my little cousin used to run a radio station, Texas Southern University. So I was raised in Texas Southern University. They just won the debate league championship. Texas Southern University just won debate league championship. They always been cold for debates. When I started out back in the game debating about 10 years ago, when debate groups was live and niggas paid money to debate, and shout out to Sidnetta in the building, matter of fact. Sidnetta, you don't even know, you had niggas down in Houston having debate groups, study groups and debate groups, and we was actually paying money and shit, to debate people. So shout out to Sai. He said, I got Dr. Umar for the win. Hey, look at Sai. Sai, shit, if you can get it, if you can get Umar, because we gotta be honest, Umar came through Sidnetta. Right, wrong, true or false? We met Umar through Sidnetta. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know. A lot of these people we hear with these names had to go sit down on that red couch at the House of Consciousness. We gotta keep it real. He also went viral for that joint he did at Nicholas Bookstore in Philly. But when Sai brought him to Harlem, Umar turned up. Yeah. But you want how much you want to bet on that, And man, I'm still waiting on the PO box. Si, shoot me the PO box. You know what we talked about the other day. I got you. And do you want to bet on that?
When
this debate. Now, goddamn it, nigga, you the debate champion, nigga. See if you can get Umar. Because this is big. We're gonna get Umar gonna agree to it. Shit, we got the money.
Hit me on YouTube.
Want to get mad at me for posting videos of beautiful queens doing voiceovers of my work? I'm posting all day. You want to try to turn
that boy no I
because you jealous
mop the floor with him.
I'm posting all day now. Black women, please.
You ain't got no choice but to post all day. Your reputation on the line right now, homeboy.
Black queens in the Ifa Tunde galaxy. I don't care if you're a Central African queen, a West African queen, a South African queen, a East African queen, a North African queen. I don't care if you're an African queen in Asia. If my British
I swear to God, bro.
Scandinavian queens.
I wish I could see this live.
My French queens, my Irish queens, my German queens, my Canadian queens, my Jamaican queens, my Cuban queens, my Barbadian queens, my
bad, Nicholas Bookstore in Brooklyn. My bad. It's Black and Noble, Philly. I mean, Street Media, Black and Noble. Shout out to Street Media too. My bad. That was Black and Noble I was thinking about. But damn, I was finna say something. Something had came to mind. It slipped my mind though, but it's cool.
St. Lucia, St. Croix, St. Vincent, St. Martin Queens, do a voiceover and send it to me so I can post your fine ass on my Instagram. Since baby mama 1 and 2 want to go to war.
He done blocked everybody.
Since baby mama.
Hey, y'all should flood his chat.
Want to go to war.
Everybody should flood his chat and say you scared to debate Dane Calloway.
My Texas.
Don't forget that he already said that.
I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
My Omaha queens, my Oakland
don't
queens,
forget
Phoenix
that
queens, my Houston queens, my Carolina queens. Do a voiceover video. Make sure you're looking good now.
Yeah, blow his chat up right now and say you're afraid to debate.
Hey, Umar supposed to be in Houston tomorrow, bro. I gotta call my people now. I'ma hit to Lee, and if it's going down, which I think it is still going down, it's on his joint, his tour list. Shit, I'm pulling up. It's gonna be at the Black Madonna. I'm pulling up. Man, I done seen everybody at the Black Madonna. Dr. Kaba, Dr. Africa, James Smalls, Dick Gregory, Shasha Razi Ali. Love me some Shasha Razi Ali. Man, I can go on and on. I even seen Umar in 2015. Came in that bitch and rocked the house. I ain't gonna lie.
Dane Calloway.
It's a female from Houston. She be coming in here every now and again, but she went with me that night to see Umar.
Good now, sisters. And send it to me, and I'm
blow it up.
Since that's what got
this is his Instagram.
All up in a rut.
While he live right now, he's scared.
The seed of the chosen one.
Nah, you roll it up, Feather.
Black consciousness.
Feather, you roll it up. I'm blowing with you. We got there. Let's get a couple blunts in rotation.
You trying to turn my seeds against
this boy can't even.
I posted videos of women doing voiceovers.
Your seeds against you, bro. Your seed came at you. Ain't nobody do that but her.
Let me get you out of here.
Hey, Sarnetta, you know they blame you, right, for doing that interview with Umar baby mama back in the game. That's how long I've been watching yo. When Umar got mad, you did that interview, nigga, back in the game a long time ago.
We just want to get blocked for the rest of their life.
Look. He blocking
shit for the rest of their life.
Let's see.
I swear to God, y'all blow his chat up. Get on his nerves.
All these zesty Neanderthals.
Hey, real online. I need to holler at you. I need a flyer, fam. I need a flyer for the classes coming up.
Swinging from that man nuts in the morning. Let me get you out of here.
He blocking everybody.
I need some breakfast. Where my Scandinavian African sisters? I need me some breakfast.
You can't cook.
See, that was the rumor that was going around. Umar said that you tried to do a interview with his baby mama or some shit like that back in the game. Yeah, I heard Umar say that.
For yourself?
My Scandinavian African.
You sure didn't cook for your daughters. Not one time. You ain't even show up to their graduation, right?
See, I ain't worried about that part. I just want to hear the debate.
And I had blocked his daughter.
There are Neanderthals requesting to go live? No, sir. This is an all African live. Your baby mamas. Sweet. Oh, you zesty ass. Ah. Should have left y'all in the caves.
That nigga though, ignorant.
You know he gonna bring you up there quick too.
Let's see here. What type of doctor are you to kind your mama like? Let me get you out of here. What type of doctor are you to kind your mama like? Let's see. What
He
type
blocked
of
me.
doctor are you to kind
He
your
blocked
mama
me.
like?
People said that he.
What type of doctor?
I already typed your name in his chat. Did he block you already? Now the Frederick Douglass family already came after him. That's already online. They aired him out a couple years ago.
I think Umar did good on that. I think Umar did good on Roland Morton. They tried to attack him on his connection to Frederick Douglass. I think he handled himself real well on that. He ran the genealogy down, and we know genealogy undefeated. He ran the genealogy down, so.
Queen Montana, you out of here, brother. Queen Montana.
He blocked so many of us.
Oh, he not coming to Texas. Damn.
He ain't blocked me. Janae, do me a favor, Janae. If he ain't blocked you, see if you could go up on a panel with him. Wheel a bit real quick, sis. Wheel a bit real quick.
Yeah, you gotta sit
and then hit him with it.
Another little dusty.
Sit the spies just put the phone right there so Dane can talk to him. I wish I was.
As soon as you say Dane Calloway, you get blocked.
I wish I was in there that night.
Just because you repeat things don't make you smart.
Got up
Another
there.
male queen. We got a lot of male queens in the chat. Shout out to all the male queens.
Nigga say male queen.
We got a lot of
He blocking everybody.
A lot of male queens.
Y'all tear this chat up. I'm dropping the ball for y'all.
We got a lot of
this is funny. We doing a real live stream tomorrow, y'all. I just randomly went live to, do the breaking news. We doing a real live stream tomorrow.
Good for you, brother.
He blocked you on your burner. Oh, get up in here, Chatelayer. How he block your burner?
Somebody gonna get in there. Y'all can't go in. Just go for this. Tell that nigga you a donor.
Beats, okay.
Oh, they calling him deadbeat.
Tell him now.
This queen.
Oh, this about to go viral later.
Y'all seen Dean ass up there? Dean was on the screen. Dean from Canada. Dean, we seen your ass up there.
Send the invitation.
How he block your burner?
Baby. Send the invitation. Send the invitation.
Yeah, he blocked me. I can only hear it. I can't see it. He been blocked me.
Back to Massachusetts next month. Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Send the invitation. We got a lot of male queens.
Look at Dean ass.
The school is never opening.
Canadian.
That's probably a pale face.
My Canadian homie Dean, the goddamn Canadian Jaguar. Okay. Dean, they know they had Jaguars in Canada, man.
Where the school at? Let's see. Crustache. Shade that crustache off your top lip.
Nah, he trying to clown people. Bruh, you already clowned yourself.
City got the best girls. I'm not into that, brother. We got to stay focused.
I didn't even say your name and he blocked me. Damn.
He came to Wilmington last.
How is he more popular when Dane has more people live right now? No. Chill. Don't.
Send the invite.
I mean, that's going to be his excuse, you know.
Send the invite.
Y'all gotta know.
Whole time we got the same amount of followers. If realistically, if you combine all my followers. Almost. I killed him on YouTube already. He nowhere near me on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't think Umar got a YouTube though. Umar
but no, he blocked me. I can only.
Umar say that dude that's using that King Kong page need to start donating to the school. He said this shit on the Breakfast Club.
Hear his live. I can't see it. It's a blank screen. Like when I click on it.
Pulling up. Where my Alabama Africans? Where are my Alabama Africans?
I'm going to catch him when he come to Texas.
Friday, March.
What if Alabama Africans?
Don't tell him that, dog. Don't tell him that.
Alabama, Friday. Send the 20 G's. He got the 20 G's. Hit my PayPal.
All right, so here you go right here. I guess this is the part they was telling me about it.
For the debate.
20,000. Like when I click on it, see how it's blank? When I click on it,
get my likes up. Ain't nobody supported the show today, neither. What we doing? Ain't nobody supported the show today. What we doing?
Good morning to all my beautiful African queens.
He really blocking everyone.
Good morning.
Supposedly educated
African queens. To
the
elders, to the youth, to all Dr. Umar supporters, male and female.
That nigga Sarnetta came here and said, I got Umar. Sarnetta hell.
My Swedish African queens, I need me a southern omelet.
You know I'm going to help him.
With my Swedish African queens,
ain't gonna be that easy. Don't be damned like he fight me too.
He's still blocking people. You can hear the taps on the phone. This is absolutely hilarious.
$20,000 for the debate.
$20,000. Tell him I got it. He won $20,000 for the debate. Tell him I got him right now. Tell him I got it right now. He won a debate. Come on, don't back up. He won $20,000. You heard him. He just said that. $20,000 for the debate. Tell him right now. Tell him right now. He just said that. $20,000 for the debate. Tell him right now. Tell him right now.
My FBA brother is in the building. Voo, what's up, man? I'm dropping the link in a second. Let me finish letting Umar and Dane, you know, this 20,000. I'm trying to get an understanding. You know what I'm saying? People been asking me about it. I saw some little clips on TikTok, little 5-6 second clips. You know what I'm saying? So today they sent me a video and was like, Chief, watch this. This is, you know what I'm saying, when it happened. So I wasn't informed. So that's why I'm late on, you know, reacting to it. But I'm more, you know, so I'm more so not just reacting. I'm saying let's get some action going. Let's get it popping around this whole 20,000 nigga for a debate of that caliber ain't shit. And I've been told niggas I got 10 on it. Debate of that caliber 20,000 ain't shit. I like it. I sign that contract 20,000, lock in a date, and put in escrow, and I sue that nigga motherfucking socks off if he don't show up. And still have the event and just bring out, you know, make sure I got American Indian entertainment, music, you know, the whole shebang. And we'll just powwow and do it with, you know, turn that bitch into a genealogy summit or something, you know. But I, you know, make sure I sue his motherfucking socks off and get that, you know what I'm saying, for him not showing up if he don't show up. But we got to get off the internet and get, you know, if we want to talk business, we can't talk business in front of thousands of niggas.
Y'all heard that, right? No, y'all heard that, right? No, I been got my 50 back. I been got that 50 back. He got to agree in order for it to go through. Now he said 20.
Alabama, Friday, March 21st. Who pulling up? Where my Alabama Africans? Where are my Alabama Africans?
I'm going to catch him when he come to Texas.
Friday, March the 21st.
Yeah, because we thought he was coming.
Don't tell him that, dog. Don't tell him that.
Alabama, Friday. Send the 20 G's. He got the 20 G's. Hit my PayPal.
What's his PayPal, y'all?
/Umar the psychologist.
Wait, say it again.
Send it to my Zelle. Y'all know my number, 215-989. Send the 20 G's, and I will debate your struggle streamer leader.
Struggle streamer. Listen to him. I'm struggling, but I got 20K on deck. What are you talking about?
Send the 20 G's.
Hold on.
Struggle streamer leader. I'm going to bring him up right now. Send the money. Send the money right now.
Tell him repeat it. I need him to repeat it again.
Right now. Pretendians.
He said he gonna debate. Y'all heard that, right? He gonna debate right now.
Where the 20?
Hey, I know that nigga Cash App. PayPal. What is it? If Cash App, FDMG/PayPal .me or some shit like that.
G's at Pretendians versus Pan-Africanists. Let's go right now.
Let's go right now. Let's go right now, Umar. I swear to God. Tell me your PayPal one more time. Say it again. No.
I'm telling you, bro. This is why I'm mad at a lot of y'all Indians, bro. Y'all should have came and got me, bro. Y'all should have came and got me, bro. I guarantee you I would have made it happen. Something would have went down. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all can't be letting me miss this kind of shit. I know how to get in there. If y'all know damn near all of the little viral moments or all of them, you know, those type of moments, you know, for some reason I was on the scene, bro. I just feel like I should have been there that day and I would have got, you know, we would have got us some action that night. Somebody, nigga, fade. We finna run the fade.
Oh, no. Let me spank this nigga.
Where is the 20 G's? We can debate right now.
Where is it?
Let's go right now. I will kill this nigga. Hold on. All he gotta do is say it one more time.
I feel you, Ken. Hey, Ken, you and a lot of other people, they always say that, man. I don't watch nobody with Topcatz, man. I'm not fucking with nothing there, but man, nigga ain't finna have me out here, nigga. You can choose, lose, and stay confused, nigga. I be damned if I stay confused, nigga. If it ain't beneficial, it's artificial, man.
Talking all fast and shit.
I don't have to pin my PayPal. It's Umar the psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the psychologist. One word. PayPal.me/Umar the psychologist. That's my personal PayPal.
Shout out
Donation
to
PayPal is PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
No, we not donating shit.
Sending it to me. The debate is with me, not the school. 20 G's. Or you can send it through Zelle.
Hold on.
Dr. Umar.
No, we're going to do it with PayPal. Just in case you renege, I can pull it right back.
20 G's, and neither do you.
Oh, I ain't got 20 G's?
Got 20 G's, and neither do you.
All right, watch this, y'all.
Nah, Wildfire ain't kidding.
Hold up. I got it.
Wildfire said he thought you had it. Nah, nigga, you know I'm a front liner. Nigga. I'm there. And I'm gonna bring my research team with me because I ain't gotta talk to them. They already gonna get in their positions. Sniper positions, goddamn nigga. We call it comms, nigga. And we on some unit type of shit, special forces. Hell nah, I ain't know. The homie, shout out to the homie, he say shit, nigga. I said twice that night what Topcatz is. Like for real, bro. Go get Top Cat, bro. I know it is just I'm A-Reed. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna find a way in there, bitch. If I gotta send a beautiful female in there on his ass, nigga, I'm gonna and say we're donor. I'm gonna get him in there and nigga, boom. You know, now we get to the bit. What's up? What's up? This is how we gonna do it. Look, we finna shoot it over there. Yeah, man. I just wish I was there because I would have moved a lot of them other niggas out the way. Cause nigga, this shit gotta get done. He called for 20. We got 20. We can do 20. I told him that when I first heard it, I got 10 on it.
I got the PayPal. It's about to be funny. Watch how he reneged.
Fuck that. I wouldn't have let him renege.
I'm looking forward to seeing everybody
Nigga,
tomorrow.
you said you want that fade. We gonna get that fade.
Stockholm, Sweden. We have a private event at 4:00, and then I'm going to the Ghana Independence Celebration. We got the private event tomorrow, Saturday at 4:00, and then at 9:00 we're going to the Ghana Independence Celebration.
Watch this.
We got the private event at 4 p.m. and then at 9 p.m. we going to the Ghana Independence Celebration. Yes, brothers and sisters. Yes, brothers and sisters. They didn't have no Seagram's ginger ale. They didn't have no Seagram's ginger ale.
All right, hold up. PayPal gonna take a sec. Hold on. Let me make sure that invoice is numbered. Hold on 1 second. No, he can't take it. When he renege, it's getting pulled right back. That's why I'm glad he said PayPal. Don't worry, y'all. I ain't silly.
Today we're setting a new record. We're setting a new record for the block party. This is the largest block party I've ever had. The largest block party I've ever had. This is the largest block party I've ever had. I done said
reverse psychology. That's why he always repeat things 3 times.
The largest block party ever. The largest block party I've ever had. Let's see who else. The largest block party I've ever had. Oh, I'm getting them. Don't worry. I'm not even gonna call them out. I'm waiting for the 20 G's from the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community. I'm waiting for the 20 G's from the leader of the YouTubian struggle streamer community so we can get this debate on. I'm waiting for 20 G's from the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community so we can get this debate.
This nigga is very disrespectful. Man, what's up with Umar? Oh, I told y'all the other day, Umar need a good old-fashioned ass whooping with a switch. That nigga need a spanking. He needed ass whoop and don't hit nothing but the legs. Put that switch across them legs. And when you put them hands out there to grab it, have the motherfucker look like a nigga been picking cotton from sun up to sun down.
The Ghana Independence Celebration.
I didn't know he was that disrespectful.
Yes, brothers.
That nigga called a nigga struggle streamer.
Yes, brothers and sisters. They didn't have no Seagram's ginger ale. They didn't have no Seagram's ginger ale.
All right, hold up. PayPal gonna take a sec. Hold on. Let me make sure that invoice is numbered. Hold on 1 second. No, he can't take it. When he renege, it's getting pulled right back. That's why I'm glad he said PayPal. Don't worry, y'all. I ain't silly.
Today we're setting a new record. We're setting a new record for the block party. This is the largest block party I've ever had. The largest block party I've ever had.
They don't get the show.
The largest block
Oh
party
yeah.
I've ever had. I done sent about
Reverse psychology. That's why he always repeat things 3 times.
the largest block party ever. The largest block party I've ever had. Let's see who else. The largest block party I've ever had. Oh, I'm getting them. Don't worry. I'm not even gonna call them out.
Hey, family, the Cash App is working. We had a couple people ask if the Cash App working. The Cash App is working. It is on the screen. Support the show. Ain't nobody supported today. We had an FBA brother support. Hey, don't go nowhere, Vovo. I'm gonna bring you up.
I'm waiting for the.
He said he a big FBA member. He one of the most prominent FBA members out there.
20 G's from the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community. I'm waiting for the 20 G's from the leader of the YouTubian struggle streamer community so we can get this debate on. I'm waiting for 20 G's from the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community so we can get this debate on.
All right, now I sent it with the invoice. Watch this.
Selma, Alabama. If you need the flyer, you can text me for it. Huntsville, Alabama, Sunday.
Watch this.
23rd. Selma, Alabama, Friday the 21st. Huntsville, Alabama, Sunday, March 23rd. Selma, Alabama, Friday, March 21st. Selma, Alabama, Friday, March the 21st. Huntsville, Alabama, Sunday, March the 20th. When are you going to send it? I'm ready now.
It's PayPal, baby. Give him a second.
Struggle streamers on that, and y'all can't come up with 20 G's?
That nigga
that fool ain't got 20 G's.
Y'all swinging from that man's pubic hairs.
Look,
7 o'clock in the morning, and y'all can't come together with 20 G's.
7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he in Sweden.
Where is the 20 G's so I can debate the leader of the struggle streamer, Pretendian?
He ain't gonna do it.
Dosey, what you laughing at? I'm curious. What your little bad ass laughing at?
Send the money now, Ninja. I'm ready to go live and do the debate right now. This is easy work. Easy work.
Keep in mind, this is recorded. Watch this. Soon as he get that notification from PayPal, watch how he back out.
We've ever had. We're going to do the debate once I get the money. We're going to do the debate. That's easy work. They want me to debate the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community.
That nigga is popping in.
We should be building, but y'all just want to debate. Y'all don't want to build nothing. Y'all like being slaves. Y'all like being slaves. Y'all like being slaves.
We supposed to be building.
Supposed to be building, but we debate.
The reason why is because you a fraud.
In hospitals and banks, in supermarkets, and distribution, in manufacturing, in homes, but y'all want to debate. See how we are.
You supposed to be popping out with that school, homeboy.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, before this BCU shit, you know what I'm saying, and it ain't gonna take as long as it took Umar with that school. We gonna have a know up the twist. That's why I say, man, I do respect Indians and American paradigm people that came before me, but I don't respect that there was no foundation here when I got here. There was no doors, knobs to twist and shit like that. But it was paperwork and all that type of shit. So yeah, that's something I didn't respect about the game, And nigga, shit, we gonna get a knob to twist, for BCU, goddamn, my goal overall is to have a research center, and it's gonna be different divisions in there, but yeah, that's on my bucket list.
Building, huh?
I'm gonna take your 20 G's real quick.
You can't take it. You got to accept the invoice first. You gotta accept the invoice first.
Party of all time. I'm cleaning the house today. Come on, where y'all at? Where y'all roaches at? I know we got some.
All right, he got that invoice.
I know we got.
I got PayPal notification. He got that invoice.
Another roach. Goodbye.
I got another roach.
Spray for that ass.
That's so crazy.
I got some bug spray for that ass. Where y'all roaches?
He got it right now.
Where y'all roaches at? Where y'all roaches at?
He can either decline or accept.
They go another roach, cockroach. They go a cockroach right there.
Get y'all boy, man.
The rest of the roaches.
The fuck out.
Who tapping in? Somebody tap in. Tap in time. Who tapping in? Who tapping?
Nah. Check your PayPal, homeboy. Hey, tell him check his PayPal. Tell him check his PayPal.
Thank you, Brother Huey. We never quit. I'm going to the wheels fall off, bro. To the wheels fall off. Thank you, sister.
I dare him to accept.
We don't use the N-word.
And keep in mind, I got everything together. All that contract, everything in there. He got to agree to the whole thing.
Shout out to my Minnesota Somali Africans. They ain't sent the 20 G's yet. Pretendian Nation.
That's a lie.
You mean to tell me
you ain't checking it?
Nation ain't got no money?
Nah, he lying now.
Y'all can't
go check
from the Cherokee Nation.
Go check.
He
not trying.
Nah, Umar, you disrespectful, bro. Umar say y'all can't go borrow 20,000 from the Cherokee. That hoe say y'all can't go borrow 20,000 from the Seminole Nation. Boy, Umar, you disrespectful, boy. If you ever get your ass in that ring, boy, you gonna pay for them words, nigga.
Gotta look at it.
From the truck.
It's sitting in his inbox right now.
This is crazy. How you going to be a pretendian with no money?
Keep in mind, does he know that this is recorded?
This is crazy.
This whole thing is recorded, Umar. Your reputation on the line. This ain't the time to front.
These Native Americans with casinos.
This is not the time to front, homeboy. Check your inbox. You got it.
Ain't no money in my PayPal from y'all. Stop lying.
No, because you got to accept the invoice.
No money in my PayPal.
You got to accept the terms. Yeah. That's why.
Y'all ain't got.
You got to accept it, then it drop.
And y'all can't even come up with 20 G's.
Nigga, that's a motherfucking lie, nigga. Nigga, I got 20 cash. Fuck you talking about, nigga? When nigga, I'm a rubber band man. The money, nigga. What you wanted in 20s, nigga? Hundun, nigga. Nigga, 20,000. You talking that shit like I say, nigga. Depending on the night, nigga, that's pocket change, nigga. Fuck off 20,000 in a month, nigga. You tripping. Don't get to talking about no Indians ain't got no money now. I be seeing a lot of motherfuckers Indian community, you know, that don't be up to par to my standards, but goddamn, you know, nigga, you can't play that shit with everybody, nigga. But Dane said something. He said he gotta accept the terms and conditions. Whenever I talk to Dane, I get a better, you know, what he meant by that. I don't know how PayPal work anyway. You know what I'm saying? The homie Lil Taj Bay out of Philly, he sent me something to my PayPal. I don't even know how to get it out the motherfucker. So I'm the last nigga to ask about PayPal.
You think I'm gonna just drop 20 G's? Get out of here. You gonna have to accept my terms. You better accept it. Is he reading the terms? He got a little quiet.
I would like to know the terms. Man, I wish I was there, bro. I would just see this why I wish I was there.
He reading it.
The largest block party of all time.
See, this is why I wish I was there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, when they took care of business, man. It's too easy. I always say, man, anything can happen if you got the right people. If you got the right people, bro, anything can happen. And I am confident that if I was there that night, we could have got some action. And on the cool, we probably wouldn't even have to run the whole 20. I probably would have turned that 20 into 5. My good talking ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I would have turned that to 5. And I'm an A-Reed, so I would have been a little more reckless maybe on some maybe sending over like 2,500. Like, all right, nigga, let's go. Let's get on the same. I'm finna send 2,500 right now. We need to get on the same live. You know, get y'all on the same live, and then boom, I got another 25. But once the conversation started going, nigga, that shit, nigga, instead of 20, I would have fucked out 5,000 on that night. You know what I'm saying? I know that motherfucker would have been, triple platinum by now, nigga. At least 1 million views. But yeah, that's why I be wishing I was there on the scene, homie, because I wouldn't leave out of there with no action. I would have fucked it off. I would have shot $1,000 straight to him. You know what I'm saying? That money gonna make him, get his attention. And once I got on, all right, listen, boom, this who I am, this what I'm doing. We let you know the money's real. I'm finna send you 1,500 right now. We're gonna bring Dane on, and then you got the topic. We're gonna go over the topic, and then I would have been, probably could have left out of there with just paying about 4,000, 4,500, and I wouldn't even been fucked up about it.
I knew it. I knew he was scared.
You don't need no
I knew he was scared.
How you just send the money, bro.
No.
You need no invoice for PayPal.
He ain't accept them terms.
You don't need no
He not accepting them terms.
Send the money. Get out of here.
All I do is send the money. You think I'm silly? Nah, it come with terms, homeboy. That's 20.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm a little more reckless. I would have sent that nigga $1,000 because I knew it would have got his attention. Look what Dosey wrote. She say he quoted me $100 for counseling session, 1.5, $1,500 for virtual interview, and 3,000 in person. So those aren't high prices. And that's what I'm saying. I probably wouldn't even got all the way up to 5,000 because I would have been hitting him with them thousands. And then you put 1,500 on top of that 1,000. All he's seeing is the number go up. He would have brought Dane in. Like, bro, y'all got to start getting leaders, people with experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way they should have left out of there without no punching. When it was too much airing opportunity, bro, I would have fucked that money out. Man. Now, I'm not saying they ain't sending $20. Hell no. That's what I'm saying. I would have been in that bitch and I would have been talking. But I would have been talking money. Because that's the language that nigga understand. We wouldn't even had to spend the whole 20, I guarantee you. Fuck that contract and all of that, nigga, because we finna rock out. He want to put his shoes on right now and fight. So I would have just, I would have went in $1,000. Look, this is just to show that we square business. Is that the right PayPal? I'm just trying to make sure I sent 1,000. Hopefully I didn't send it to the wrong person. Okay, that's you. You got it. All right, cool. All right, I got you. All right, let's get Dane in here. I'm finna send another one to you. We want to at least bring him in. Boom, I would have 1,500 in there. That's 2,500 now. That's the right PayPal. You got it? Yeah. Okay. We need the link. Can you get him in here? would have got him in there, he would have been getting them little thousands and 1,500 so fast, he would have accidentally dropped the link. And we could have got out of the bitch with like $3,500 for the conversation. Yeah, I wouldn't have called it a debate. I would have just said, man, you know, y'all brothers need to build. And man, I would have finessed him up. You know, like we wouldn't even ran up a whole ticket. We would have spent some money though. Y'all gotta start coming to get the right people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit gotta have a different mindset when you know shit like this, nigga. This is, you know, this shit could have been taken care of that night. But then you got a bunch of motherfuckers who there, and it's like niggas just sitting back listening and waiting, and shit don't just happen. Sometimes you have to create the opportunity. Don't wait on it. You got to create it. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people there, listen, learn, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, get the shit done, you know.
$20,000.
Bro, you don't need no invoice. Send the money. What you need an invoice?
Now he don't want to
Nigga,
say
you don't need
that's
no
all
invoice.
live. Y'all heard it.
I do need an invoice, nigga.
Y'all heard it.
I do need an invoice. But see, I know how he playing, so I would have countered him. I would have just I would have sent 500 or something. Is that the right one? All right, bring me up. I'm the one that sent the money. I'm going to pay you. And I want to donate to the school, brother. I'm neutral. I don't got a dog in the fight. That fight, did you get that 500? Okay, bring me on. Okay, so drop the money. Boom, 1,000. That's 15. All right, let's get him a link. You know what I'm saying? Drop another 1,000. I'm just, you know, not saying you'll run off with my money, Umar, but, you know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure, Dane, get in. Get the link to get in here. You know what I'm saying? And then we can get that worked out. Once they got in, they would have, you know, two gorillas. They would have just hit. And I would have got out of there just with 3,500. Fuck it. I'll make it back tomorrow. I guarantee you.
That's all live.
You need no invoice to pay somebody.
You
need an invoice to build somebody. These Negroes are crazy.
I just build you.
Negroes is crazy.
I just build you. Accept them terms. In order for you to get 20, accept my terms.
Good morning, my beautiful African sisters.
This is hilarious.
That nigga Dick didn't rock back up. That nigga say, good morning, my beautiful African sister. That nigga Dick rocked up. That nigga looking for eggs and bacon and motherfucking waffles, Belgian waffles. That nigga trying to figure out what type of syrup and butter he want on his Belgian waffles. That nigga Dick didn't rock back up. Good morning, my beautiful African queens. Man, bro, I would have, y'all come get me, fam. I bet you we would have got in the door. And then I would have been up to already because I'm sending him the money and he ain't gonna let me leave because this is where the money coming from. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. They tripping. I gotta use another account. And while I'm doing that, him and Dane is there together. So they're gonna be dialoguing. Hold on, I got my phone just died, my other device just died. Let me put it up and I'm finna send the money. We would have got at least 10 minutes. You know, it don't take too long to get in there and get the rocking and rumbling. You know, nigga, cell fight. Yeah, nigga, get in the cell, nigga. Yeah, and yeah, bam, nigga, we would have got in and up out there, bitch, man. I always say, man, anything is possible if the right people are there.
As far as the school, you should already know this. Why y'all be asking me the same thing?
That brother got, you heard him how he got quiet? Hold on, this boy did put up the 20. He got quiet. Think I'm gonna send 20 with no stipulations. You got another thing coming, boy. I ain't silly. You're gonna have to accept them. So that's why I'm so glad he said PayPal. I ain't silly. Right. That's just like me dropping 20 grand in his Cash App. I won't ever be able to get that back. I ain't silly.
Rest in peace to Fred Hampton. Rest in peace to George Jackson. Rest
in peace to Umar Johnson.
Bobby Hutton. Rest in peace to Huey Newton. Rest in peace to our apprentice Bunchy Carter. Rest in peace to John Others. Rest in peace to
I will not be debating Dane Calloway.
Rest in peace to El Haj Malik El Shabazz. Rest in peace to
It's over, Umar. He got up off that topic real quick. That boy read them terms and saw how serious I was. I'm not signing it. I'm not doing no invoice. I'm not doing that. Keep in mind, it's a mutual agreement between us. You supposed to be hiring.
We're going to go live.
Right? You supposed to be hiring your debater. You want me to hire you, right? All right, do this and you get the 20 G's. I'm going to make sure I get my money back, homeboy. You ain't about to run off with my 20. I ain't silly. Struggle stream of my ass.
Rest in peace, on your master.
You ain't bringing that up no more, huh? You ain't bringing that up no more, huh? Woo! It's sitting right there waiting. PayPal already cleared it. Man, I'm so glad I got this live. He can't ever delete this.
Black Queens forever. Ladies, make sure you do your voiceovers. I'm going to get ready to get out of here. Ladies,
look, now he about to get off.
And send them to me. You can email them or text them. Don't inbox on Instagram. I got too many Instagram messages.
Oh, man. He running.
Voiceover. Email
He's
me your
still
voiceover.
running.
This is a
still to this very day.
Baby mama number 1 and baby mama number 2.
Hey, ladies, send me in those voice, because we looking for some for the channel, like an intro and outro. So ladies, send me your best drop for the intro and the outro. Ladies, Pecan, All a Man, Redskin, Red Bone, Yellow Bone, Caramel, Chocolate, Dark Chocolate, Big, Tall, Small, Cinema. This nigga Dick didn't write back up, ladies.
Some of the queens believe that this would have never happened if I wasn't posting voiceovers of beautiful African sisters. So since they got married,
Brandy, where you been, Brandy? Don't make me take them glasses off you, woman.
He blocked his daughter. You said his daughter live? Ooh, tell his daughter to join my live. If his daughter's live, tell him to join. No, I'm not live on TikTok. That's gonna be tomorrow. I'm a multi-stream tomorrow. Technically, this is not the real live stream, y'all. I just went live because of what his daughter did. And I know that fool jealous of me. Y'all, if his daughter is live, tell his daughter to join my live.
Dang, I don't know if you want to have her up there. That motherfucker from Philly. I'm scared of Philly people. Well, you around, you from DC, so you familiar with them. Fuck with no crazy ass Philly people. Them motherfuckers, they're not from this planet. Philly and New Orleans people are not from here. And Memphis niggas. Memphis, New Orleans, Philadelphia, they're not real people. Bronx, they're not real. They're not really like from here. They're from somewhere else.
Tell his daughter to join my live.
Struggle streamers is off the chain.
Yeah, you better come back, because if I gotta look for you, you ain't gonna like it.
You thought I was gonna just drop 20 grand with no stipulations? Nah. I'm hiring you to do me a favor, huh? Right? You gonna deny my stipulations in that invoice, homeboy? He read that thing. Just to let you know, you saw it. You saw it during his live stream. He read that thing, got quiet and read it, and denied it. That boy ain't shit. That boy, that immediately, as soon as he would have accepted it, he would have had 20 grand in his PayPal. That boy ran. Talking about something, he'll go pull up right now. I've typed all that up. Y'all heard me typing. I typed all that up. Make sure.
Nah, Felder, I ain't say he was from Philly. I said his daughter. Dane was like, tell his daughter join my live. I'm like, you might not want that. She from Philly. She from Philly. But you know, one thing I heard her say and I respect it. She say, I'm 22 years old and I'm still a virgin. And I say she got more sense than people giving her. 22 years old and your father went in your life and you're still a virgin. Shout out to her. You know, it made me look at her in a whole different way. Real talk. But she's still from Philly. Don't let them trick you. She's still from Philly. She still will blick on you.
That was it right here real quick. All right, you said you're going to pop up. You're going to do it now. It's going to be pretending versus pan-goofyism, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Come on, bruh. 20 bands don't even pay for my attorneys. 20 bands ain't nothing.
What's up with it, natural?
20 bands don't even pay for my attorneys. You tripping. Thought he was going to scam me out of 20. He got another thing coming. You got to accept these terms. And if you don't do those terms, that 20 coming right back and you're going to get penalized.
See, I think that's why I think Dane and Umar need to talk. You know what I'm saying? And not the people around. What's up with it, natural? I see you, family. That's why I think Umar and Dane need to talk personally because he's open to it. 20,000 is not a lot for that. So that is too realistically possible. And I feel like that we need that. We deserve it. You know what I'm saying? We as the people, American paradigm, we deserve that. Now, some will say, well, we can take that 20,000 and do an event for us. Well, I'm open to that too. You know, since that nigga don't want to do it, we can invest 20,000 into, you know, a big Indian, you know, gathering. I'm for that too. You know what I'm saying? Beating up Umar does nothing, to be honest. Why I say we deserve it is because it'll be big and it'll bring us out and give us the opportunity to be around each other. You feel me? That's why I say that. Beating, even if Umar win, that don't bring Pan-Africanism back. That's how far behind they are. Like, we done lapped them niggas a few times. No one has the influence to bring Pan-Africanism back. There's no one out there today, and nor coming in the future, because, nigga, I roam, and any nigga that even got a piece of a name, I'm going to shut him down. And no disrespect to none of the shit I'm finna, I'm sorry, the organization I'm a name, but any Moors that had a name, I wanted that smoke. Any Pan-Africans, I went and got that. Big dogs and all, I only want big dogs. Hebrew Israelites, I went and got the big dogs. Multiple camps so we can stamp it. So the nigga won't be pointing talking about, oh, he won't do me like that, nigga. We lining up all the big dogs from all of the, and we running through them. So it ain't nobody in Pan-Africanism, Black nationalism that has the influence to bring that shit back. That shit is gone. Stumped out.
That's a big penalty. I'm not foolish. I'm not foolish. Yeah, my lawyers cost more than 20 bands. How you think I won that case? What you mean? What, you thought my lawyers was 5,000? How you think I won that case? I'm not silly. I'm on the front line for real. I'm not playing. He got the invoice directly from me, too. Sure did. All right, come on.
Oh, y'all say Umar's daughter got she not a virgin? I don't know. You know, I heard her say she not a virgin, and you know the way she said it, you know, I believed her. Well, she would have got. She from Philly. God damn it! What you expect? What you goddamn nigga? I'm not gonna penalize her because we done already. She's from Philly. So she might say she a virgin, then tell me more. She got 3 kids and she needs some diaper money. God damn it. We fucked last night, then we need groceries in the house and some diaper money. Infamil around this motherfucker, nigga. I need a new coffee shit table, nigga. I need new motherfucking love seat in the front room. Yeah, she from Philly. So goddamn it, when she said it, I believed her. You know, but if y'all say no, somebody said she had a moose knuckle. Now I ain't looked that hard.
How to do a job, oh boy. I know how I do. Look, and I was helping you out on taxes. $20,000 on taxes. Hey, work for hire. I was helping you out, nigga. Uh-huh. All that was a write-off for me. Coming directly from, I'm just here to make you think incorporated. He saw it. This is the second time we did that. I've been lawyered up. This is the second time. Second time.
I wouldn't say if Umar lose, then what do you say? If we expose Umar, then we expose them all. Nah, because well, you gotta understand, Umar is not really technically a part of the community. Umar has his own audience. That's why you don't see Umar fucking with no. When he on tour by himself. He ain't rocking with no other Pan-African teachers or influential, you know, people. He not doing that. It's the Umar show. So Umar felt like, you know, his Lord's following, along with his relationships with, you know, these other platforms that's bringing him on. And some people bring him on all the time to speak on current events. He's a regular. You know, he's been on Breakfast Club, you know, multiple times. And, you know, new show with Drewski. That motherfucker did 10 million views in 1 week. Shit like that. Beating Umar won't take down because Umar don't consider himself the same as a lot of these people out here, and he don't get along with other Pan-African, you know, leaders. So he really kind of got his own thing going on. So you'll really be going up against FDMG. Really, it won't necessarily be a Pan-African thing. But you can get that scalp and say you scalp the prince of Pan-Africanism. You can put that scalp on the wall. I scalp the prince of Pan-Africanism. He said, dang slick. I remember when Jabari got on your ass, that man said he didn't sue because you were African American. I don't know. My girl. I don't know what you're talking about.
trying to run away from being black. Your movement is based on self-hatred and the love of white folks. You went to France and you already didn't like Africans. No, that's not true. I swear to God, when I went to Europe, that's the reason why I went. I was like, I'm tired of racism. I'm killing over here. I'm tired of all this is going on in America. I want to be over in Europe. I think it's gonna be better. Ain't no racism. Ain't nothing. I didn't even know. Wait, stop. Did I just hear you say you want to go to Europe?
See, Umar, you doing all of this here. It's a lady named Dr. Goddess. She hung around with Dr. B and them back in the game. What was that first reparation movement called back in the game? If any of y'all out there remember, it was a group, and they kind of known as being like the first revolutionary reparationists. I can't think of the name of it, but this sister was a part of that. And she had a lot of rank. That's how she was able to get Dr. Umar over there. Like I said, she hung with Dr. Ben, Clark and them. Used to go take the trips back to Egypt and all of that. Dr. Goddess, she had a lot of rank. So she brought Umar over there for me. So Umar was saying no, he only letting one person up at a time. Cool. I tied my shoes. And man, the nigga picked the girl. And you gonna hear the lady tell him, hey, that's Top Cat, that's him right there, the one I was telling you about. He the main one. And no problems. He wanna smoke.
No. This is my ideology. Let you know. How you talking all this indigenous American stuff that you want to run to the white man? No. This is what I'm telling you. Before I was in Europe, I didn't have any racist thought. I wasn't against Africans. I wasn't against Europe. I wasn't against nobody. I was like, what? Right now, there's too much going on. Let me go over to Europe. It was a little bit more calmer. And when I went over there, I was shocked at what I saw. What I saw firsthand living over there for 2 years. And I'm telling you, my experience with Africa is a lot of Africans over there. My experience with it's a lot of Arabs and Muslims over there too. It's a lot of Muslims over there, Arabs, Chinese, and with the people over there. So that's my experience. But let's get back to the transatlantic slave trade. What about you mean to tell me? We was here before the transatlantic slave trade. Go ahead. Okay, as far as on the business, because slavery was a business, right? Slavery was a business, so it's a corporation. Business, not a people. It was a business, not a people. We were prisoners of war. All right. Yes, what I think. APOW, African Prisoners of War. APOW. So just
that nigga make shit up. Hey, get the likes up. Get the likes up.
And get some Africans. This is what 1500s, right? And 1492, 1400. Get some Africans, all right? How many was getting on that boat? 300 on the boat. Strap them on the boat. Have them go through the Atlantic, which we know is a long voyage from Africa to America with no motor. Okay, then they going down to the Caribbean and all this. They want the hurricane season and everything. We getting them down there, get them over here. They gonna be sickly, they stinky, they had no food, they had no drink, they were side by side, they funky. Now get them over here to a foreign land, which they know nothing about. I'm gonna have to clean them up. Teach them how to till this land, teach them about this land, just so they can till and some cotton and grow some vegetables that they can grow all in Africa, which is supposed to be the motherland. Africa's supposed to be able to grow all this stuff too. Why would I take you from Africa and bring you all the way to another land and risk my boat sinking, you guys dying, being sickly, and bring you somewhere else just to pick some fucking cotton? It makes no sense. Why would I do that when there's people already on that land that knows how to farm and migrate that land? If I understand your question, Nakia, if I understand your question, Nakia, yes.
Why didn't the white man enslave the African in Africa instead of bringing him to the New World?
Why would he? It makes no sense.
Is that the question? Is that the question?
Yes.
Because if it is the question, the answer is real simple, sister. Europeans were looking for new territories that they could control and offload their excess population. They were interested in building empire. Listen. Africa, for a long time, was ground that the European did not want to touch because he was afraid of it. He had never investigated the continent.
Why you say you afraid? How you want to slave the people you're afraid of? How you slave the people you're afraid of?
First of all, when they finally came to Africa and began the slave trade, they were on the coast of Africa, not in the interior. If you're going to enslave African people and build an economic empire out of it, you can't do that from the coast. You have to go in the inside. That's one of the reasons why they make deals with African rulers who would go and get the enslaved Africans and bring them back to the coast. It wasn't until Stanley traveled to the heart of Africa into the Congo, and once he crossed the entire continent, he told the white man, we can make it here. Africa was already populated by kingdoms that they would have to destroy, and the white man wasn't able to survive the climate nor the diseases of the mother continent. It was not feasible. It was not feasible, Nakia. All you gotta do is read the history of European global exploration. He did not start going into the African interior until his military technology allowed him to fight the African at a distance. Study the history of military. Yes. Colonists.
There's no kingdoms on the coast. The ones on the coast were the weaker ones. So they took
if you're on the coast, you are on the water, sweetheart. Do you know what that means? If I got to get the hell out of Dodge, I can get the hell out of Dodge. When I want to go to the interior of a country I don't know anything about, in a climate that I can barely survive, what are you talking about? Why did they bring Africans to America? Because the Native Americans knew the land too well, so they kept on escaping, and the white man was dying from diseases. So he needed somebody who could withstand those heats and those diseases, and that's why they brought us, because we're the genetically strongest people on the planet Earth. Wake it up. He did go to Africa. Do you know that by the time slavery ended, he was already colonizing Africa, but he did not start there because he did not think he would be successful there in the beginning.
Oh my God. Okay, Dr. Umar.
The climate of Africa was deemed unbearable by the Europeans. You can study this, sister. You don't have to believe me.
Okay, that's
You can study this. Christopher Columbus was in Africa. He got the map to come over here from African brothers and sisters. He spent the whole week in one of the slave dungeons in Ghana, either Elmina or Cape Coast, and they teach you that when you go there. So they knew how to come to America because we taught them how to come to America. But they wanted to go to a land that they thought would be much more efficient to conquer and colonize. The white man wasn't about to go into Africa trying to conquer and colonize. He didn't do that until after.
So you mean to tell me when they came over, they were calling us savages. When they came over here, we've been fighting it. We gave them hell. And
them calling you a savage means what?
We was fighting them just as much. What battles have you seen the Africans fight versus the battles that we didn't fight? You said we fought the way.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yes.
Every kingdom in Africa just about fought the Europeans. Yes, they had a few collaborators, but most of us fought the Ashanti Wars, the Zulu Wars. The Ethiopians even beat them. The Zulus even beat them. The white man had to fight for almost 100 years before he could finally take Africa.
The Seminoles fought. We fought as well. The Haitians fought.
You're not no Seminole. Listen.
We fought just as well.
Okay, so you a Seminole. But how are you a Seminole when you can't give me the names of your 16 great? So you're sure you're Seminole, but you don't even know the names of your 16 great grandparents.
We're Blackfoot in Osage. I
Okay, you're Blackfoot and Osage. How many of your 256 seven-time great-grandparents are Blackfoot and Osage?
I can only go back to my great-great-great.
And here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. Your Blackfoot ancestors and your Osage ancestors have African ancestry as well. That's the ridiculous part. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
You can be from Africa and fight from Africa, but I'm gonna fight for America. You can go.
Listen to me. Your identity is false. Your identity is false. Every African on the planet came from Africa. Anybody who tells you he was in America and didn't come from Africa is a lie, and they cannot prove it. The issue is y'all hate yourself. Y'all hate being black. Y'all hate being African. And so what you're doing is you're claiming an identity that somebody gave you on YouTube.
You don't love the land that you own.
Anything is better. Anything is better than being an African. So you will claim anything they give you.
This is this land.
You can't even name your ancestors, though. You ain't gave me no names.
You don't even love them.
Sister, can you give me some names of your what were the names of your Blackfoot ancestors that you're so Blackfoot? You can't give me a name, sister. That's ignorant.
My grandmother,
ignorant.
My grandmother Ella, my grandmother Star, my grandmother Riley, my grandmother Teresa Red. They all Blackfoot and Osage. We come from this land.
You're Blackfoot and Osage.
And guess what?
Y'all go back to what they give me a date. Give me a date. You can take them back how far? You can take them back how far?
I can take my grandmother back to the 1800s. My great my great
18 what?
18 what? 1825. I can go back there.
Okay. Where were they before that?
They were right here on this land. Ain't nobody been from no Africa.
How do you know that if you can only go back to 1825?
Prove that they want to.
No. I need to answer my question. You told me that you can listen. You told me you can go back to 1825. If you listen, you told me you can go back to 1825. So you can go back to Frederick Douglass being 5 years old. Okay, I got you. You can go back to Frederick Douglass being 5. But you don't know nothing about the people before 1845. And let me tell you why
you don't know of yours back before 1845.
Let me tell you why you don't know nothing about those people before 1845. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. There you go.
They were right.
There you go. Are you aware that Native Americans have African ancestors? Do you know that?
Dr. Umar, let me say something, Dr. Umar.
No, I need you to answer my question. I need you to answer my question. Answer the question, Nakia. Are you aware that Native Americans have African ancestry? Yes or no? Are you aware?
They have indigenous Americans.
No, I didn't say indigenous. I said African. Are you aware of that?
Some may do, but mine don't.
See, I need you to. Okay. The problem is you're not well read, Sister Nakia. Listen to me. Sister Nakia.
Umar, my hand is ready. Bring me up there.
You need more historical education.
I don't need no.
And yes, you do, my sister. And the problem with a lot of you, listen to me. The problem with a lot of you, Nakia, listen to me, Queen. The problem with a lot of you young folks is you get your education from uneducated YouTubians. That's the problem. You don't read books by real scholars with real documentation.
This is Dr. Umar. I don't know what you think I've been watching, but I'm telling you what my family told me.
Right, but they can only go back to 1825. That's nothing. 1825 is not. That's not history. You can only go back to 1825.
Baby.
That means you know nothing about.
That's what my grandma did.
Let me tell her a little story.
Go ahead, Queen Mother.
Okay. First time I went to Ghana was 1975. The first night that we arrived in Ghana, we arrived at the airport in Accra and we rode to Cape Coast. That very night, there was 30 of us from all over Black. We were with a college and we were from all over. Okay, so the very first night, a brother born in America, yes, okay, a professor at Boys High. The very first night he went into the town, yes. While in the town, he ran into another brother that they looked exactly alike, except the brother from Cape Coast had tribal marks. So that night, that brother with the tribal marks took that brother from Brooklyn to the village. And the village celebrated and started drumming and crying and hollering and screaming because this was their child that they could identify.
Nah, they thought y'all was gonna get them some money.
See people that you know from here that you swear is them. You're called
They
to them
thought you was gonna get them some
just
money.
like you. So
So they ain't beg for nothing.
but we didn't start in America.
So they ain't beg y'all for nothing. Them Africans ain't beg y'all for nothing. Them Africans went to begging.
Came from somewhere else. And Sister Nakia, you said it sounded like you were making an argument that slavery could not have happened because Africa is so close to Europe and the white man didn't need to go to America to enslave blacks. He could have enslaved us in Africa. Are you leaving out the fact that the white man thought he was going to uncharted, uninhabited territory? Isn't that the reason they called it the New World? He thought he was going to a place where he would not have to fight in order to control and conquer the land. That's one of the biggest reasons why they came over to the Americas, because they thought they were largely unpopulated. And they could not handle the climate of Africa, and they knew Africa had standing kingdoms with standing armies, so they bought their time until the European military arsenal was strong enough to fight the African without having to engage in hand-to-hand combat.
And what was the name of that war?
Negroes who believe slavery did not happen?
I do believe that.
Oh, you believe slavery did not happen?
I do. I believe slavery.
Lord have mercy.
And you know,
Lord, and you base that on what? You base that on what? Hold on. I want to hear her. I want to hear Sister Nakia's. She has a right to her opinion. Sister Nakia, why do you believe slavery did not happen? Because if slavery didn't happen, there was never no Harriet Tubman. No Frederick Douglass, which means I can't exist either because I'm from the same family as Frederick Douglass. I'm a Bailey. So that means how am I even here? But I want you to explain how slavery didn't happen.
Okay. I don't believe in the transatlantic slave trade. I don't believe we were brought here on boats.
So Africans were not brought to America.
I don't believe that.
So when you go to Africa, so those slave dungeons were made up.
The ones that are in Africa,
they were made up.
They must be. Because I believe that when they came to this land, when they came over to this land, and have you read Christopher Columbus' journals that he wrote back to the
I absolutely do. And you must not have. Because if you read it, he told you he found African people over here.
And godly people. When he came over here, it was people already here. People already
here. And did you read the description? Did you read what he said? Did you read what he said, Nakia? Nakia, did you read what he said? Nakia, can we do the DNA test? Can we do the DNA? Nakia, can we do the DNA?
Listen, all that DNA is gonna tell me that I'm from West Africa. I know. I don't need no DNA test to lie to me, and I know where I'm from.
So let me ask you a question then. So you're telling me all that African history of African princes and African kings and Africans who went back to Africa even during slavery, Africans who fought and sued for their right to return home, all of that is manufactured history. Correct?
I don't believe it.
Can you please stop talking, because I promise you.
No, hold on, and let me.
She's so long and like I'm so all the people are asking.
Listen, you guys need, but this is open to other dialects. You can't just be like.
But you're taking up a lot of space.
No, I appreciate your opinion.
No, I'm not, because I'm telling you, we are waking up. We are waking up over here. We're realizing that we're not coming from Africa. And when you say,
based on what you're waking up.
The reason why the white man is telling us
you're waking up and finding out you're not from Africa based on what documentation? What is the proof you're not? You ain't gave me no proof. You told me grandma was Blackfoot. You ain't gave me no proof that you did not come from the continent. But I'm telling you, we can take a DNA test and prove that you came from the continent. Okay. I love you, Queen. Let me get a few more folks in before we done. Thank you, Sister. All right. We appreciate you. Lord have mercy. My God. Thank God for that out. Go ahead. Any of y'all want to speak to that?
Yes.
Go right ahead.
Umar, I mean, this is sort of entertaining, but
it's actually sick. It's really sick.
It is.
And you know why it's sick, Dr. Goddess, before you continue? It's sick because young people are being influenced. Young people are being influenced by these social network self-taught fools. They're not scholars. I'm not talking about you, Sister Nikita. This is not about you. But the people who have informed you. These people are not scholars. They've done no original research at all. Everything they got is from the internet, or they might have read a few books, and they are on a crusade due to their own self-hatred to try to convince all African people in this country that you did not come from the mother continent. And let me tell you what makes that argument so sick. The sickest part of the "we ate from Africa" argument is the fact that damn near every people of color on the planet traces their origin to the continent. This is the sickest part of it. Japanese, Chinese, Mexicans, Arabs, everybody traces their origin to the mother continent. So of all the people in the world, there's only one group in the entire planet who will argue you down that they don't come from Africa. And you want me to believe it's a coincidence that it just so happens that these people were the most psychologically terrorized of any people in human history, and that is the American African. Is it a coincidence that we are the only people who will claim we do not come from Africa? We're the only people of color on the earth who will argue we don't come from Africa, and it just so happens we are the most psychologically traumatized group in human history. And that's exactly why they push it. Self-hatred. And by the way, and I'm going to turn it back over to you, Dr. Goddess, this is nothing new. I want to be clear. We've been through the "we ate from Africa" stuff. Most of our political ideologies, Nation of Islam, all due respect to the Nation of Islam, they teach their people they're not from Africa. The Hebrews, all due respect to the Hebrews, they're not from Africa. The Moors, all due respect to the Moors, they're not from Africa. The guys and Earths, all due respect to them, they're not from Africa. So this entire mindset of rejecting your African ancestry is nothing new. It has been around. Most political ideologies in the conscious community do not want to be black or do not want to be African. So this whole pretendian, Freedmen, Adolf, FBA, slavery never happened stuff, it's nothing new. We've been through it. And for the Pan-Africanists who are in the conversation, I need us to stay poised and to stay focused, because just like all the other movements that tried to convince our people that they were not African, they also will go by the wayside. There is some.
Well, we didn't go by the wayside. We threw you niggas out the car on the interstate on the wayside. Yeah, we dumped the body on the wayside. Fuck you talking about, nigga? And I'm right there. I need my fade, nigga, because Dr. Gordis told me, nigga, pull up. I'm going to get Umar for you, nigga. I said I need that. So that's what I'm here for. You fighting women and shit, nigga.
That is spiritual within us as a people, that will call out to you and force you to discover your roots. I meet African people all the time who say, Dr. Umar, I used to believe that crap. I used to believe I wasn't from Africa until I went, or until I found out some information in my family and we actually know exactly where we came from. So I don't think we should give them too much attention, because the purpose of tonight's chat, and I made this clear at the beginning of the chat, was not to argue about whether we're from Africa or not. So and I apologize to everybody here because I allowed too much attention to be given to those who want to argue that they're not African. This conversation is a conversation for people who are proudly and unapologetically African to discuss the differences that we are having.
This was his way to say, I'm not taking that fade, because it's like, Dr. Gord is like, all right, let's get to what we here for. I need you to punch down this nigga Topcat, because He is the one. You talking about all our people and them are being influenced by these people. Well, this is the nigga that's influencing them. That's why you're here. So he switch it and say, well, we only want to talk to people that believe in Pan-Africanism now. For
Not about whether we should be fighting for Black America or Black Africa. This was not about whether slavery happened or not. This was not about my grandmama was a Blackfoot and we don't come from Africa. That was not what this conversation is. This conversation is a conversation for people who identify.
No, this conversation. This was a fade that was set up.
It was never for the anti-African people.
This was a fade that was set
I
up.
apologize for that. And as we have more of these conversations going forward, I'm gonna make sure I cut off the conversation. But I did want to introduce
Dre,
because
Indigenous Dre,
myself on how ridiculous these people are with these unproven, undocumented, unsubstantiated.
Karimio, what's up, fam? I ain't forgot about you. It's still the beginning of the year, man. I'm trying to get out there. You already know what we waiting on, though. We waiting on sis to get well. And goddamn, we gonna be out there. But I do want to work on a project, a video with you, though, man, if we can. We still never got that Legendarytopcatz collab. So, shit, I'm ready whenever you will, fam.
From Africa, and you can't name your grandparents. How the hell are you going to tell me where you come from?
She named her
You don't even know
grandparents.
the name of your ancestors.
You went back 5 generations.
You ain't from Africa because you watched 20 YouTube videos by 20 self-hating Negroes. Go ahead, Dr. Goss.
You better preach on it. You better preach on it. Because even just the facts, like I said, it's sad, but I'm glad you've had this experience because you just had a microcosm of what we have gone through pretty much every day on this app.
What she told that nigga? You just got a microcosm of what we go through every day on this app. What she's saying is we're fighting every day on this app. And guess who was pushing that line? See, that's why I be saying niggas can't take nothing from me. I gave them people hell. I raised hell in that motherfucker. She say this is something we go through every day. What that mean? That mean they had to fight every day. Until they ain't have no more soldiers to fight.
It's appalling and it is sick. It is sick. And when I found out from these same group of people that they were recreating Harriet Tubman's history, they said she wasn't really a slave. And then I heard that Nat Turner, that his journey was mythological. I said, oh my God. Because here's the thing. We have a rich history with Native Americans from 1492 to present day. I don't know why we skip over that. We always want to stress, well, I'm not African. What? I mean, we found refuge with these people.
Some of them we found refuge with because remember, the major tribes fought on the side of the Confederacy to maintain slavery. Not all Native American nations were sympathetic to the African American cause.
The Confederacy was a government. Like, it was a government, bro. They had their own standing military. They had their own constitution. They had their own currency. They were a government outside of the 13 colonies.
Yes, the 5 civilized tribes. But I'm saying
none of them today, not to cut you off, Dr. Goddess, but none of the tribes that have received concessions from the government in terms of land and casino, almost every one of them, I think every one of them, have written into their paperwork that if you are an African American, even if you are of their ancestry, even if you can prove that you have a Native American grandparent, and a lot of us do. A lot of us do. I have them, but that don't stop me from being no African. But many of them say,
I told y'all I got him. I told y'all I got the clip. Listen to him.
Every one of them have written into their paperwork that if you are an African American, even if you are of their ancestry, even if you can prove that you have a Native American grandparent, and a lot of us do. A lot of us do. I have them. But that
Check. Bro, it's so much artillery. Man, nigga, I've been out there on that block. I've been a front line for this. I always say, man, you go get a nigga took more phase than me, nigga. I've been out there in them trenches. I've been in them trenches. Y'all heard him say it, huh? Have y'all ever heard Umar come out and say that? I was there. Umar, you was there for one sole purpose, and that was to take that fade with Topcat. Come in his reign over here from beating the shit out of us. Because we can't do nothing with him. And Dr. Gordon is a G. You see? He calling her queen mother and giving her respect. She walked with Dr. Ben and them. She walked with a lot of them civil rights niggas. She was a pillar. You know, she was a head honcho. And she came over there and put together a team. You know that? And, you know, she had some good henchmen. You know, some good riders that was on her side. But they couldn't fuck with me, so she went and got Umar. That was the whole point of him being there today. And he don't want that fade. But he gonna come tell us he an Indian too.
Every one of them have written into their paperwork that if you are an African American, even if you are of their ancestry, even if you can prove that you have a Native American grandparent, and a lot of us do. A lot of us do. I have them. But that don't stop me from being no African. But many of them say that even if you can prove that you have some of their lineage, you have no right to claim any of their inheritance.
That's right.
This is in their paperwork.
That's
so my question to all these Native American Negroes, what is your end game? What do you hope to gain from disassociating yourself from Africa and calling yourself a Native American, an Indigenous American, an Aboriginal American? And by the way, the word African is older than the word Aboriginal. The word African is older than the word Indigenous. The word African is older than the word Native. So the other irony in all of this is the words that they are using to describe themselves are not ancient words. They came from white folks. So if you are indigenous to America, what was your indigenous name? Because it wasn't indigenous, it wasn't native, and it wasn't Aboriginal. Since you know your history so much, and you know you're not African, give me the name that your people call themselves. They can't give you that. They can't give you their grandparents. They can't give you their great-great-grandparents. You know why? Because it's all theory. It's all rhetoric. There's no proof or evidence for it, and it is all based on self-hatred. Go ahead, Queen.
I was real quick. I'm thinking if they were here, why don't they have an original language? Why would they completely be, have to colonize this language? Even Francophone and Anglophone African countries still have lots of different dialects. Where's their language?
Because they were not already here. Even the native of America, I admit the original.
Umar, when you started to show off, you said that people was here that looked like us before the slave trade. Now you turn around and say they weren't here. Like all of this shit can be used in the court of law.
The original Americans were Africans. That is undisputable. The original Europeans were Africans. The original Mexicans, the original Asians. We are the oldest people in the world. So of course we migrated the planet. Of course we transmigrated every continent. We're the first everywhere you go. So we're not debating that. We're simply saying that we got there from the mother continent. That is the point that is being debated, and they can't refute it with any evidence. They can only use rhetoric and reasoning because there is no evidence out there that can disconnect any of the human families of color from the mother continent. There is no proof of that. Everybody came from Africa. If you deal with it genetically, if you deal with it anthropologically, if you deal with it in terms of history, if you deal with it in terms of human migratory patterns, there is no way in hell you look like an African and you ain't one. It's impossible.
That's right. And again, like so here's the thing. Because I think that it's important to continue to educate, especially when somebody that ignorant has viewed that much like self-hate on the stage and stuff like that.
But we're going to be respectful of Nakia though. Yeah. Respectful. You know what I mean? The views were wild, but she was respectful.
I'm only talking about her views, right? Yeah. So I'm just saying that it's important for us to know that one of the reasons why the white man did not stay focused on the Native American is because the Native American was dying from white folks' diseases. That African people who were brought over from Africa, we were not dying from their diseases. So that's another wow.
That was one of the main reasons they brought us over here.
Yes, right? And so then again, from 1492 to present day, we forged alliances with some of these Native American nations. We ran away with each other. We formed little communities with each other. We intermarried with one another. We do have a relationship, but there is an African line in that lineage.
Absolutely.
And that is what is being denied to the hill. My grandmother told me that I ain't eating African, baby. Okay, all right. Well, we're not gonna argue with Nana, and we're not gonna disrespect your grandmother, but the facts don't add up.
The facts don't add up.
The facts don't add up. But Dr. Gordis, you told me that your grandma was Indian, but the facts don't add up.
And then the other part is that Europeans did not bring Africans over so that they could teach them what to do. We were already doing things, and they brought us for the technology transfer.
C3, what's up with it?
We were the ones that domesticated cattle first. That's why they brought us over. We were the rice planters first. That's why they brought.
That's right. That's right.
Like just you heard her. Like, it's no offense to Nakia because she got these ideas from people like Dane Calloway and on this app, Legendarytopcatz and all that other stuff. At the end of the day.
Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? She said on this app, Legendarytopcatz. Nigga, I was running that shit with an iron fist. Running it. So, I be pushing up now I just be out the way. But people who was there, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the main players, I went after the big dogs. Dr. Gordis is a big dog. You see, he calling her Queen Mother because she ran with Dr. B and them. Big dog.
And they brought us for the technology transfer. Do you hear the self-hatred? We were the ones that domesticated cattle first. That's why they brought us over. We were the rice planters first. That's why they brought.
That's right. That's right.
Like just you heard her. Like, it's no offense to Nakia because she got these ideas from people like Dane Calloway and on this app, Legendarytopcatz and all that other stuff. At the end of the day, we have to know our history. We
got to. And also, Queen, really quickly, another way you can prove that we came from Africa is the fact that a lot of the crops that America grew in the antebellum era.
Yeah, Umar know who side to home. He said Umar know. Listen, Umar been knowing who I was. This 2021. Umar knew who I was. Listen, Umar came there that night to fight me. Period, point blank. So I gotta find the other joint that was before this when they said they was gonna set it up. And they brought him over there and he didn't bring his ass back. He went to YouTube the next day and started talking that pretending and shit, and he ain't scared and all this type of shit. And they couldn't run me off Facebook, couldn't run me off Instagram, couldn't run me off YouTube. You think y'all gonna run me off of here? I bet you ain't come back to my block. Nigga, I need that fade. Nigga, I had my hands wrapped up, mouthpiece in. I was there for one purpose only, and that was because, nigga, Dr. Gordis said, I'm setting the fade up. I'm bringing Umar. He gonna get on your ass. I said, bet that up. I'll be there. And this nigga here, he see me down there, my hand up. I'm trying to get some work in. Dr. Gordis gonna let him know. They go Topcat right there. That's him. Get him. Umar talking about we're only focusing on Pan-African. Scary ass nigga.
and since then are not indigenous to America. They are indigenous to Africa. How many people know watermelon? Watermelon was brought with us. Watermelon is not indigenous to America. The watermelon fruit is an African fruit. Okra is an African. Yams, black-eyed peas, the peppers. I even read somewhere that rice and cotton, two of the major staples of the slave empire, was brought by the Africans on the slave ships and by Africans who came prior to the slavery. So let me get this straight. You don't come from Africa, but the food you growing do. How does that happen?
Bro, I
absolutely.
Bro, I run through all of that. From the black-eyed peas to the okra to the rice. Like, so all that shit, bro, I've been done that shit years ago, 3 years ago. Man, I didn't. When they was talking about the Cherokees had slaves and couldn't nobody get out the headlock of that shit, I downed them. They came with the AME church and all. I downed everything they had. I downed it, bro. I'm not trying to hear this shit. What are you talking about, nigga? Nigga, get my fade.
Absolutely, and I know for a fact Bryce is. I need to look up cotton, but it's pretty funny because there's a woman who brags about picking cotton on this app, and it's interesting because she calls Pan-Africanism Peter Pan Pan-Africanism. And we have, a faulty imaginary ideology, but when we look back at the actual history, it has been the Pan-Africanists that have heavily moved our culture and our people forward. The facts bear out the truth at the end of the day. And that is just frustrating. It's just frustrating because
you can't whoop me.
To see our people at this level of kind of self-hatred, it's sad. And to be honest with you, I feel like I may have abdicated my responsibility earlier because I didn't believe it was this prominent.
Yeah, you ain't believe it was prominent, huh? You ain't believe it was this prominent. You came over there thinking you can do something about it and found out you couldn't do nothing about it. And everybody you went and got, I smacked them up. She's bringing elders in there, everything. Man, I beat up all of them. Bro, you can't count the bodies I got in that graveyard back there, man. You heard she said this is what we do every day. Nigga, I'm fading everything every day. Anything come around that corner, nigga, the Indians, nigga, get back. That's me, nigga. What's up? She said, I ain't know it was this prominent. Prominent is a strong word. Prominent is a strong word. It's 2021 type of shit. Prominent is a strong word.
I still don't think it's very prominent, though, Dr. Goddess. Let me say this. There are a lot of people who have been persuaded by these folks. But at the same time, though, if you were to say, of the 50 million Africans in this country, 3 million are our African immigrant brothers and sisters. So if you take the 47 million who are descendants of the African prisoners of war, and you was to say, how many of them are of this false rhetoric that they don't come from Africa? I don't think it's 50%. I agree. You follow me? Most black people
have... Now, that's 2021. Now, 2025, what you would say now? I say it's at least 84%. I say it's at least 84%. 86%. Fuck y'all talking about, nigga. That was 2021. Now let's fast forward to 2025. Now y'all take y'all poll today. Do you think it's prominent today? You know it's prominent. You can't go nowhere. And y'all was on the front line. Y'all had a chance to do something about it, but y'all got y'all ass kicked. Nigga, I kicked you niggas in y'all ass, nigga. That's why I walk around this bitch with my head held up high, nigga. Cause I know what I did for this Indian game. Nigga, yeah, I ain't missed no opportunity, nigga. I'm fading everything up, and and the people are watching. And one thing the Pan-Africans hated to see was the people that was rocking with them after our interaction, they started seeing them hanging out with us. Big Indian business. They saw him on the Indian side. They was like, these niggas snatching everything up. Nigga, man, say.
Have enough knowledge, wisdom, understanding to know that they are African. They might be 15%, maybe 20%, and they might even grow up to be 40%. But I cannot foresee a reality in this country where most of the American Africans in this country will come to believe that they are not African, which is why I said earlier, we have to entertain.
Now, y'all heard him make that. He said that in 2021. He said he can't see it happening. Well, 2025, shout out to all the American Indian paradigm out there. Even shout out to my Aboriginals out there, man. They predicted that it wouldn't happen, and now it's here, and they can't do nothing about it. Because you can't go nowhere. Everybody's standing on American business. Nigga, I say job well done. Nigga, I'm a drink to that. Nigga, I'm on that Woodford Reserve. What Dimples at? I'm on that Woodford Reserve.
The conversation because we have to influence our young people not to get swept up into the nonsense. But we should not be consumed with it because, like I said before, all the groups taught that. All of them teach that they were not a Nation of Islam.
All of them failed. We didn't.
And I respect all them brothers and sisters, but they all teach our people that they're not from Africa. So this is nothing new. This is nothing new. Everybody who came after Garvey had an anti-African agenda. All of them did. And some before him did as well. But see, here's the other question you got to ask yourself. And I've never gotten an answer from this from any of the pretendians. That's what I call them. I don't call them Indians. I call them pretendians. And here's the question I got for the pretendians. For the first 200 years of slavery in this country, from 1619 to 1818, which is the birth of Frederick Douglass, or 1819, which is the birth of my grandfather Stephen. Why is it that we named every institution African? Are you aware that every church had the word African? Every self-help group African?
It's not true, brother. I even been to the church that you're talking about. You see, I'm the one that took them niggas weapon because that's a tool that they were using. And I ain't gonna lie, when I got here, niggas had black eyes behind that shit. A lot of niggas on the American side, they couldn't get past that jab, and them niggas were punching them out with that information. But I stepped to them with that same information, and I took it. When I put Big Six on the board, Black European, I brought that Black European to the table, nigga, and took that from them. And nigga, they can't use that no more. So don't talk to me about they ain't no every African nigga. It was the AME church, nigga. So we ain't doing that. Mixed with the Prince Hall and the Quakers, nigga. And I ran through that. I'll run you through the. That's what I'm saying. This will be a no contest. I told y'all the other night, Umar is not a historian. Polite was not a historian. A lot of these niggas aren't historians. Seti is not a historian. Pharaoh not a historian. I will run through these niggas. They are lucky that I wasn't there in their time.
Every school, African. Most of the businesses, African. If you do not come from Africa and you are in America that early, why are you naming all your institutions African? Why did Richard Allen call it the African Methodist Episcopal Church? We got the African Methodist Zion. We have the African Episcopalians. You have the African Self-Help Club, the African Free Lodge, the First Masons. If we were not from Africa, why in the hell did our earliest ancestors, she said her family go back to 1819, but we talking the 1600s. We talking 200 years before the so-called Blackfoots. Why were our ancestors naming all of their institutions African if we were not from Africa?
And why they named that town in Alabama African town?
Thank you. First of all, look at Ebo Landing where you had Nigerian slaves who were brought to Georgia who chose not to allow themselves to be enslaved, turned around, walked into the water, and drowned themselves. And that's
y'all, we got a documentary on that. Shout out to TV2 Live. We got the documentary. I need to drop it. He told me the other day it's time to drop it. I need to drop it. We killed all that Igbo land and shit. We killed that Africa town shit. Nigga, I done ran through every topic y'all can name. The boy got stupid catalog. That boy got bodies. Nigga, man.
Documented by African sources. That's documented by governmental sources. That's documented by maritime sources. And they even have a plaque there.
Man, bullshit.
You have a lot of explaining to do. A lot of explaining
I
to
don't.
do if you're going to say slavery didn't happen in the United States of America.
And then when she talked about referring to land that was only named in 1960. Well, see, you know, like you just said, our people created records for themselves. Our people told us who they were for themselves, the names that they preferred. So, as you know, you have Martin Delaney and this other gentleman going over to what was then called Yoruba land.
Absolutely.
Made a treaty on our behalf so that we could come over there because you already know his history, but as somebody who was a doctor, started his own business.
Yes, first black in Harvard Medical School, but also he was the grandson of an African prince or an African king, Martin Delaney. Mm-hmm. And a lot of those pioneering Africans talked about their African ancestry and how many of them had came from royalty. There's too much evidence there. No matter, I don't care if you deal with this scientifically, anthropologically, genetically, culturally, there's no denying that anyone who looks like the African is an African. There's no denying. The only way that they get any type of footing is through rhetoric and reason. That's it. If you go to the artifacts, they cannot win the argument. They cannot win the argument. I've even read where the pyramids down in South America have materials in them, materials used for the building that could have only come from African quarries. I mean, it's no way you cannot.
Name the pyramid and name the material that you're talking about. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, I have been to the pyramid that you're talking about. So talk to me. I'll let you know whatever you need to know. It's impossible because Africans didn't even have boats. They wasn't seafaring people. That's why we don't see African colonies anywhere, family. They're not a seafaring people. So that is bullshit.
You cannot hide the African origin of American African people. It's ridiculous to even try to. But this is what Willie Lynch does. This is what post-traumatic slavery disease does. This is what psychological terrorism does. And this is why we need the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. Let me get a few more folks in because we ain't brought no fresh energy in. Y'all definitely can stand it.
And real quick,
go ahead.
I just wanted to mention that there's a brother in the audience. His name is O.K. Chineme, and he's a genealogist, and he helps people find their African cousins. They use DNA tests, cultural artifacts.
I got a hold of him. I got a hold of him too. Yeah, got him out of there. Wonder why we ain't heard from him. Shit. Shh. Y'all wonder why y'all ain't heard from him? Shh. Yeah. Be quiet. You know, ain't nobody seen nothing. But y'all won't be seeing him around.
And our
the
history.
Jaguar got a hold
yes,
to it.
really, yes. So I think I was going to ask you if you wanted me to help you moderate so I can pull some of these people up.
Well, this ain't going to be the first time. So next time when we have this conversation, I may do just that, to have you pull up some of the folks. So make sure we get a true representation of the Pan-African family around the world. So we'll definitely do that. And I would like their brothers' information anyway, because one of the things we're going to be doing at FDMG is we're going to start a genealogical society. So brothers and sisters can trace their roots here and then connect them.
Oh, y'all want to implicate the Indians' genealogy. Everybody want to take a piece of our shit, huh? Y'all ain't thought about genealogy. Y'all push a DNA test and they ain't talking about hurry up and erase it. Cause 23andMe say they selling to the highest bidder, and they might clone your ass like Tyrone. For you niggas spitting on the tip of that dick. You nigga went out there and spit on the tip of that dick, and now them people got your whole goddamn genetical makeup.
Back to the continent. And we're going to have to start doing that because these self-hating black folks, they're not going to stop. They're going to keep on going.
You're right. They're going to keep going.
The beauty of the pretendian movement is that these people are not activists, they're not organizers, and they're not workers. That's, in other words, this thing will live and die on social network because they're not workers. And I'm not saying that to impugn anybody, but the founders of these organizations, I know who all of them are, and they are not activists. They do not do work for black people. They basically make videos and make money. They're not, so the good thing is they're really not.
Shit, nigga, you ain't talking to BCU, nigga. We outside, yeah. I've been hustling for the Mardi Gras. I'm outside. By the way, boy, you too cold. There's only one Super Sunday that ain't Super Bowl. Walking through the city like a run of time. BCU up in the bitch moving around. But now, for real, niggas need to start. We do need to get out in that field, bro. That was my whole thing on putting paint where it ain't and doing things that motherfuckers were saying we need to do in order to be official because they have points on the board for doing those things. So I went out there and did all of them. The only thing left is a documentary, a movie, and a research center. You know what I'm saying? Everything, yeah, we cleaned the board with them. So BCU, nigga, you not talking to us. This shit, we ain't living it down on the internet. We ain't just making videos, nigga. We outside.
I'm going to put the type of legwork into this necessary in order to mislead a lot of black folks because they're not activists. This is just something that's popular. It's going to catch on and it's going to move on. I mean, we got to keep in mind that Pan-Africanism is the black man's oldest formal political ideology.
And the nigga took him down. The biggest, baddest motherfucker. That's why I feel good when I took him down. That's why I felt good. I see a lot of people say that they unalive Pan-Africans, but, you know, I ran across some people today, you know, like most people said, you know, pop they shit. But turn the tape on and show us the fades. If you ain't got no fades, if you just dropping information and saying you killed them. No, I'm saying, nigga, show us the fades, give us the timestamps. Give us the dates. Give us some names. I'm talking about some reputables. You know what I'm saying? I can do it. So a lot of niggas be saying they killed Pan-African. I think a lot of people had something to do with it. But man, that boat, that shit that you need, put them fades up, nigga. I can go for days on fade after fade after fade after fades. And I got the names on my resume, nigga, to prove it. You know, won't hear no nigga talking about they unalive Pan-African, and nigga, you can't put up no fade with no reputable. That's insane.
Withstood every organization.
That's called stolen valor. Yeah, you stealing somebody's valor because somebody had to go to war for this shit, nigga. And if you ain't goddamn got out there, nigga, that's stolen valor.
We have withstood every political movement, every philosophical movement.
Y'all don't withstand this Indian shit.
We have been here from the beginning, and we will be here at the end. We've already been through this before.
Well, this is y'all ending. Y'all ain't been through nothing like y'all about to go through, and that's y'all ain't realized. It's 2025. Now look at you.
So my thing is, let's talk about it when we have to, but let's not give it too much energy because I don't want to advertise them. You know, we do got to deal with it, but I don't want to overly advertise them because this will die. 10 years from now, I doubt if this will even be a conversation. It's just the baddest thing.
I would like to also say that one of the first things she said is that she went to Europe to escape the anti-Blackness. I thought that was extremely ridiculous. And with the younger generation, I see that obviously we view white people as bad, but we we would put non-Black people on some sort of pedestal, like they historically haven't heard us too. And I could just see the self-hate and like her self-hating views from the way that her worldview was defined, and it was just extremely like hard to listen to. Like it was extremely hard to listen to. I had to like turn it down sometimes because I couldn't imagine running away from my Blackness and being Black, because the truth of it is, no matter where you go, the world is still going to view you as Black. So the fact that you think as an individual you have the right, or you just think you can run, you just think
nobody's going to treat them like they're not from Africa. Nobody. Nobody's going to say you guys are the indigenous American. Nobody's going to do that.
Yeah.
And the other fight that they're going to come up against is simply this. As you all know, many of the Native American tribes, who have African origin too, but many of the Native American tribes were infiltrated by white folks. They married into them. And so when you go to a lot of these Native American reservations and communities, a lot of them look like pure white people.
Yeah, they do.
So here's the other fight that they're going to have. Because remember, the whole purpose of disidentifying from Africa is to get some crumbs from the slave master. Let's make sure we remain conscious of this now. We're disidentifying from Africa because we think we'll get more from the white man if we do that. But here's going to be their problem. Not only do they have to fight the Native Americans, they have to fight all these white tribes that are masquerading as Native Americans. And
guess what? Easy work. Easy work. You know how many nigga I sat in there with elders from native tribes, and I bet they know Big Chief name. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Man, please. All that shit he talking about, a nigga been there, done that. Where's the fight, nigga? Ice at these niggas' door today. Ice crashing the reservation and shit. Trump saying these niggas ain't none of the 14th Amendment citizenship act or whatever the fuck it was. Birthright, I'm sorry. Yeah. So we're still here. We don't have, ain't no fight. We don't fight. We ain't fighting them no more. We already beat them up. And then back door, Ice at the door. You feel me? BIAs, Doge then hit the BIAs. So what we doing?
Because everybody ain't going to be accepted as no Native American. If the government has to give out restitution and resources and reparations, there's going to be a fight. You have the Native Americans, you have the white Native Americans, the ones who married in and basically kind of conquered and took over many of the territories by way of their white blood. And then you have Black people saying they're Native American now. I don't see where they're going to win at in this. Because even if you convince Black people you ain't from Africa, you're going to have a hard job convincing the white man, and an extra hard job convincing these Native Americans and these white Native Americans that what they have, you are entitled to.
Well, actually, it was simple, brother Umar. Go watch my highlights. It actually was simple. It's a walk in the park.
One more thing I wanted to say, she was talking about the delineation of the names of the countries on the continent. What she doesn't understand, or anybody else who makes that argument, is that it's extremely ridiculous because it doesn't matter what it's called. The DNA is tested against the concentration of things.
Absolutely. If the kingdoms are still where they were.
Yeah,
the Igbo nation is still where the Igbo nation was. The Yoruba nation is still where the Yoruba nation was. The Zulu kingdom is still where the Zulu kingdom was. So the fact that it's called South Africa or Nigeria or Liberia or Ghana means nothing. The kingdoms are still the kingdoms, and they are the original kingdoms that existed before the white man showed up. So the fact that they changed the name changes nothing.
That's it.
All right, let's go to, I brought a sister up. She might have.
Yeah, that's some here too.
Let me take Mustafa. Brother Mustafa, let me give you a chance to pop on in if you're there, my brother.
Yeah, he's going to come in. And while he's doing that, let me give you some, we'll get one other idea. I was asked the other day, how do I feel about allowing reparations to go to African immigrants whose ancestors sold us? That was literally the question. And I said, how are you even determining that these are the people, these are the descendants of those who traded us off? I said, like, how do you know that these aren't the people that fought against the Europeans?
And many of them did, and that's the part that the pretendians leave out. There's an entire history of Africans who resisted the slave trade, who fought. In fact, you would be hard-pressed to find a dungeon in Africa, a slave dungeon, where there was not an attempt, at least one, and in many cases several, from the local kingdoms to try to stop the slave trade once they found out exactly what it was really all about. See, many of our ancestors, their concept of slave wasn't the same as the white man's. Africa had no concept of a chattel slavery where you strip the victim of their humanity. It did not exist before the European. So although there was slavery in Africa, it was normally slavery as a result of war or crime. And it was not a perpetual slavery. You did not own the woman and the child in her stomach and the child's child and the child's child. It was not perpetual. The European slavery of African people is unique in human history because, number one, it was chattel. You were stripped of your humanity. You were not a person. You were a thing. There is no precedent for that in Africa. And if anyone disagrees, prove it to me. Not in rhetoric. Show me the documentation. So that's number one. It was chattel. Number two, it was perpetual. When you were enslaved in Africa as a result of war or crime, it was a time limit. 5 years, 10 years. It was basically a form of indentured servitude. Nobody owned you for your entire life. And you were stripped of your rights and of your humanity. And they owned the entire bloodline perpetually. No form of slavery in Africa did you own an entire lineage of people. And when you died, your grandson took over ownership. And when he died, your great-great-grandson took over ownership. There is no such precedence for that on the continent. And number three, it was illegal for you to educate yourself. Nowhere do you find a precedent for that in African culture. Slaves could go to college, slaves could work, they could have their own business, and all of this is documented with original source material. The European enslavement of the African has no parallel. And there were many kingdoms who fought to suppress and to kill and to stop the slave trade. And we also need to keep in mind that although some, not all, not most, some African kingdoms participated in the slave trade, and in most of those cases, it was the result of war. Your kingdom goes to war with my kingdom, and what do? I sell the prisoners of war to the white man. But I'm thinking of African slavery. I'm thinking they come home after a few years. I'm thinking they still have rights. I'm thinking their grandkids come back. I didn't know this was perpetual, but as they learned about it, they began to resist it. But the problem at that point, brothers and sisters, was the fact that the European military arsenal was so strong that it was almost nothing that we could do about it. The reason the white man did not enslave the African in Africa was fourfold. Number one, he was afraid of the people. He was afraid of the temperature. He was afraid of the diseases. He was afraid of the animals. And he also was aware that the African kingdoms had standing armies, thousands of soldiers who may not have had the weaponry of the European, but he had courage and he had a military technology of his own, and the white man wanted no parts of that. He went to the New World because he thought it was largely uninhabited, and that's why they started over there. But you can clearly see they didn't stay over there too long, because by the time the Civil War was over, Africa had already been thoroughly colonized, except for Ethiopia and Liberia. And Liberia is debatable. We got to know our history. We cannot let these politically and historically uneducated YouTubers just pop up and start brainwashing our children. And for those of us who have children, we need to be careful about what we let them get exposed to. You have to watch what your child watch, not just the pornography, not just the gangster rap, not just the reality shows, but even these conscious channels. Because most of the conscious people out there are anti-African. And that's always...
That's crazy that this was 2021. This nigga putting out military tactics to hold up the Pan-Africanism banner. and keep the movement with momentum and keep it alive. And he failed because today the American Indian ruled the whole game. Checkmate.
That's nothing new. Not most of our people are anti-African. No, most of our people know they're African. But when you look at the personalities in the organizations out there, the prominent ones, most of them teach an anti-African philosophy and an anti-African identity. So we have to make sure we're holding onto the minds of our children. And the biggest danger, aside from identity, the biggest danger, please mute your phones too. Somebody doing a lot of moving. Mute your phones, for example. But one of the biggest dangers in this is they don't have a plan. I keep asking these people, what is your plan of action? If every African denies their Africanity, so let's say everybody denies we ain't from Africa, we was already here, which I'm never going to do because that's an insult to my ancestors and the God that created me. So let's just say we do that. We was already here, we not from Africa. What is the economic plan? What is the political plan? What is the militaristic plan? What are you going to do about police genocide? What are you going to do about mass incarceration? What are you going to do about miseducation? What are you going to do about access to wealth? I haven't heard any plan from any of these anti-African groups that leads to liberation. All I keep hearing about is reparations and reject Africa. That's all I'm hearing. I don't hear any solutions for our people. And do you know why? Because they don't have any solutions. This thing was born of a self-hatred, and it's going to die there. Brother Mustafa, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Peace and love, brother. Where are you joining us from?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Minneapolis, I'll be here.
Yeah.
Go right ahead, my brother. What is your take on the challenges between Africans and African Americans? Where's the divide? Now, first of all, are you American African or continental African?
Continental African.
Which country?
Somalia, but I grew up in different countries.
Understood.
In East Africa.
East Africa. I got you, brother. What is your take on this situation?
I think it's not one-sided. That I know. I see a lot of Africans who perpetuate the same thing, and I don't know why they do it, but I think it could be self-hate, whatever, but I know there are a lot of Africans here, and white people always prefer to deal with Africans, not African Americans, and they kind of persuade that too, but I think it has something to do. But one thing I want to tell everybody, just before I left in Kenya, we had, in the U.S. immigration came to us and they were giving us some information like orientation.
Hold on, he gonna talk about the orientation. Umar say, "What's your thoughts on that?" He said, Africans perpetuate the same thing, meaning Africans were not claiming these Pan-Africans, these reparation movement Africans. The Africans wasn't claiming their slave trades. When I told y'all the other day, my military plan was to put the African on game to start checking these niggas. That's why the Indians did not fight in the diaspora wars, because I used a strategy where we stayed out of it, and all of them people that wanted to be African, they was going to have to fight the African, and they was going to have to fight the Indian. And they lost both of those fights. And that is what helped catapult people into finding themselves in the story. And now today, they're on the American side. And the African brother just seen it. Like, I've been watching it, and he said African perpetual. Nigga, I had them Africans right. What you mean? Nigga, goddamn, nigga could have been the general for the Africans too. You feel me? Yeah, I put them niggas on game on this how it's gonna go. We finna walk through them. Any nigga coming to banging African, I'm sicking Africans on them. And then I'm taking the back fade. So you ain't African now, you ain't American. Yeah, nigga, who the fuck are you? Time up. Tie that hoe to a tree. Big Indian.
One thing that they insisted was stay away from African Americans. Don't deal with them. They are all criminals. They are.
Listen to him. He's saying when he left Kenya, they put him in the orientation and they told him not to mess with African American. Listen.
But I think it has something to do. But one thing I want to tell everybody, just before I left Kenya, had, in the U.S. immigration came to us and they were giving us some information like orientation. One thing that they insisted.
One thing that they insisted in orientation in Africa before they bringing them over to America, this is what they insisted.
Was stay away from African Americans.
Stay away from African Americans. One. What else?
Don't deal with them. They are all criminals. They are, good for nothing. Stay away from them. And that's coming from the government, it's not.
Huh? That's coming from the government. That's a primary. So Umar bringing this African up there thinking the African gonna ride for this African shit. He not even understanding, nigga, the hold that I got on the game. I fought the Africans too. But I had to fight them so they can get the understanding. And so this brother has been sitting back watching what has been taking place. And he went up there and killed Umar a whole argument. That nigga say they test them up before they come. They coach them up. African Americans are all criminals. They're this. Stay away from them. They're not your people. They look like you, but they're not your people. But Umar, on the other hand, saying that we are their people. And they took a nigga to a village and he looked it like a villager and they all danced and praised around him. But then when the continental Africa come, he got a different story. They don't believe in no slave trade shit. Bro, I put a game down that couldn't be fucked with. And without even teaming up with the Africans, just putting them on game on how to fight. How to fight these niggas.
And some people take that as, they take that as, they believe that and I think that's what's causing, I don't know.
But how do we stop that, my brother? Because one of the sources of the pain that a lot of American Africans feel comes from what you just said, these very negative and stereotypical attitudes that some continental Africans have about those of us here in the West. And they don't just have them for American Africans, they have them for Caribbean Africans, Canadian Africans, European Africans, so forth and so on. What do we do about correcting that? Because, and I want to say this, I think one of the things that have to happen.
You go by your genealogy. You find yourself in the story. You stop trying to take other people's story. You stop trying to give people stories and identities. You stop telling people they're victims of a transatlantic slave trade when you can't even prove yourself to be one. That's what happens, homie. You can't come to no world that I created. This is law and order, nigga. The law of the land, nigga, was genealogy, nigga. The law of the land was you better know where you at in the story. Or nigga get off the sidewalk when the Indians coming through there, bro. Hey, get off the sidewalk when we pass through there. When I say everybody was on game, on point, everybody was vibrating on the level of understanding what they are in the story, because I was pressing Africans too on their shit, on where their languages came from. How did they get to these places? Then they start coming out with the migrations and where they people coming from, and they start being honest. And I hit them with, yeah, nigga, you from a slave trading tribe. Yeah, man, I worked them too. But I got them together, and nigga, I ran that motherfucking colony, nigga, like you run an empire in the kingdom. And cause niggas was doing their thing on YouTube, but when you get to them colonies, that was my world. Them apps, that's my world. Goddamn it, nigga, Big Chief, that nigga, baddest fighting machines we had, man, we were the hardest. Legendary shit. And you had people come in, as always, and crash the car, figuring they can do the job. I can do the same thing, but we don't get the same results. And now the Indian community is divided. But when Big Chief was on the block, he was gonna be in my colony, nigga, we was together. In one fight, we all fight.
For continental Africans who truly claim to be Pan-Africanists and who truly claim to be about the business of Pan-Africanism, y'all have to check that type of divisive language on site. So, for example, if I'm around American Africans and they say something disrespectful about Haitians, or they say something disrespectful about Nigerians, and they occasionally do. Yes, they do. And American Africans, we got to stop acting like we victims all the time. Everybody's guilty.
Stop making us victims.
Everybody's guilty. It's like the food.
The slave story is a victim story.
And everybody's a victim. We got to stop acting like we don't do no wrong and we're just the victims here. I've heard American Africans say disrespectful things about Africans from the continent, just like I've heard Africans from the continent say disrespectful things about Africans.
Oh, looky. Look what's going on here.
Whether they are from America or the Caribbean or Canada or
Zero, Houston artist had a song called "It's Time to Let the Truth Be Told." This video is so telling because he got up there and he got his face scratched up by a female, and then the next day she was on my panel, did the interview. You know what I'm saying? Got his face scratched up by a female. He told her name her ancestors. She went back 5 generations, 5-6 generations. Name after name after name. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Nigga, that was a Topcat colony, nigga. Everybody on point. And nigga, she wasn't going. And then you got this African up here, and he done told you the real. Now you talking about we need to find a solution for this. This is helping them.
Elsewhere.
Yeah, it's helping them. It's a military tactic.
So again, my brother, well, let me ask you, what do you do? Because you just said you heard this. People told you stay away from them. They're lazy, they're dirty, they're this, they're that. What do you do when you hear this type of stuff coming from your continental family?
I was almost, 20 back then, and I never played it, what they were saying, but what's going on now is different. I think there's certain people who are perpetuating that, and well, if it's online, I try to speak up and, tell them, but some of them are too far and that gives them, favor, it's the white people.
He say some of them too far. Them niggas was on demon time. Them Africans were pushing their line, man. You hear me? They were pushing their line, nigga, and they were pushing their line, nigga. Them Pan-African niggas, they couldn't take it, nigga. We gotta fight the Africans, we gotta fight the Indians. We don't know shit about America. We don't know shit about Africa. This Pan-African information they gave us is not working. Man, they was in a bad spot. He say some of them niggas too far gone, bro. I'm telling you, it was real all-out warfare, nigga. You gonna have to get your hand dirty. You come out there on that block, nigga. I had that motherfucker rocking and rolling, nigga. Every day some smoke going down.
People like that, and whatever they do, it gives them, how would I put it, it's something that they can gain favor from the white people, and that's, everybody knows that, and that's why they do it. Nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah, in my opinion, yeah.
Okay. I think with any type of hypocrisy, we have to make sure we check it in ourselves first. And one of the things, and I'm not perfect, but one of the things I try to do in my travels and in my work with the African family, whether it's my own American African nation, whether I'm in Africa, Caribbean, wherever I'm at, if I hear something divisive, disrespectful, stereotypical, I'm checking it on the spot. You are not going to be around me and think it's okay to disrespect another group of African people. I'm not tolerating it in Africa. I'm not tolerating it in America. I don't tolerate it in the Caribbean islands. I'm just not tolerating. If I'm in Africa, my Zulu brothers and sisters better not say nothing about my Xhosa brothers and sisters, and vice versa. If I'm in Nigeria, okay, I don't want to hear no negative talk from the Yoruba brothers and sisters about the Igbos or vice versa. Wherever I'm at, I'm not having it. And all of us, if we're serious about the work of Pan-Africanism, we definitely have to do that. Let me see if Lolo wants to speak.
And Dr.
Sister Lauren.
You can press on anybody's face in the audience, and you can pick them that way. You don't only have to do the hand raising.
I got you. Appreciate that, Queen. Sister Lauren, are you with us?
I am here.
And where are you joining from, Queen? Yes, I can. Where are you joining from?
Funny enough, Minneapolis.
Wow, everybody from Minneapolis. And I know there's a lot of Somali and Eritrean brothers and sisters out in Minneapolis. But are you American African or continental African?
I am continental African from the country of Botswana.
From Botswana. How long have you been in the States?
December 29th will make 7 years on the dot.
Oh, wow. And you were born in Africa, in Botswana?
So, I have a little bit of interesting history. I was born in Botswana, partially raised and went to school, and then high school, I went to boarding school in South Africa for a little bit. Went back after sports injury, and then went to college in Malaysia, went back home, and then I came here.
Understood. So you well-traveled. So
some aspect of global perspective, yes.
I got you. Now, what is your opinion of the challenges that currently exist between continental Africans and American Africans? What's going on here?
So the first thing that I often say is that I think that we have to be committed to the process of truth telling, right? No matter how painful or difficult it is, I always say we have to lead with truth telling. And from the perspective mostly of African people, it's interesting that Brother Mustafa was sharing that because I heard the same thing as well when I was coming here. I was interviewed at the embassy when I was getting my visa and everything, and sure enough, the lady who interviewed me was asking me why I'm in this literal thing. I was coming on a cultural exchange program, and towards the end of the interview, she was kind of like, "Oh yeah, you better stay away from these type of folk." It took me 2 months after moving to Minneapolis. I lived in St. Paul actually. It took me 2 months after being here to actually engage with someone who looked like me. I was living in a very white neighborhood. I had very white neighbors. And although they were liberal and well-intentioned, it never makes up for my own people. Excuse me. So, of course, I say that there has to be the commitment of truth telling, right? Yes, we hear this dogma. We hear all this hogwash that you got to stay away from American Africans. But I think before we even, speaking from the perspective of continental Africa, before we can even engage in that conversation, we have to be honest about how we engage with each other as a country, right? So if I see myself as an African and I go to a different hemisphere of the continent and I'm treated less than or as subhuman because I'm not up to par with the culture of wherever that part of the African continent is, it's very problematic, right? And we can also not be glossing over the fact that while we're having conversations about doing this conscious work or doing the honest work of self, right? And how we relate to each other, there are very much systems and people who within our own nation who have allowed the white men to come in and to continue to brainwash us, right? I don't ascribe to the belief that there's such a thing as colonialism because it's not, right? Like, I don't know any African country, I think with the exception of Ghana, I don't know any country that actually has a financial system of their own, that has an education system of their own, that has any type of system that belongs to them that is not influenced by the West, and by the West being their former colonial.
Boy, they tearing Umar ass up. This did not go well with him. Listen, he came here this night for a fight with me. Came in there, didn't take the fight. I was already popping it. So he went with his sister. That didn't go too well. He tried to over talk and loud talk and all of that. But the sister stayed on her square. That's all she needed to do. Stay on Indian business. He couldn't persuade her to move or nothing. She stayed on Indian business. And he get the African in there. Then he got this lady telling them that, man, this shit becoming prominent. You know, a lot of people are being, you know, sucked into this shit. Cause I'm coming here, I'm used to having a big following, and I'm talking to these people. Then they go over there and listen to this nigga named Legendarytopcatz, and shit, they ain't coming back. They starting to believe this shit, and I'm seeing it every day. More and more people going over to this shit. Umar not understanding the reality of the situation. Oh, it's gonna die. This is not the first time they tried to breach our walls. These walls are unbreachable. Yeah, you know, we've been doing this hundreds of years. We're the longest standing. You know, it's impossible to lose, and he ain't know. Nigga was really out for it. Nigga was going for that. You know, that big one. Knowing they the biggest, baddest, had the most money put in them, the most longevity, the most success. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's a form of that'll make you, you know, get up and give everything. So now I don't take nothing back from the journey, homie. My whole intention was to go in, get right in the blender, fight in the pocket. I'm not boxing, I'm not moving, and to walk through and to put Pan-Africanism down. And nigga, boy, that was 2021. I was a bad motherfucker, back. I'm cool, I'm chill, I'm an old nigga now. I sit back and just drink coffee and read the newspaper now, man. I don't even fuck around, but man, let me tell you, you know what I mean? Nigga, you know what it, nigga, put your whatever you put your mind to. Let me take this down. We finna hear the rest of this, cause this lady telling him some shit he ain't expect to hear. You know what I'm saying? She's saying these African countries, y'all putting all this pride inside of Africa, and she's saying the Africans are saying that it ain't even worth repping because it ain't nothing even beneficial to them. So why would the people in America feel like why should it be important to them when it's not beneficial to us back home, when we're being basically colonized by our own people? The oppression never stopped. Our situation never stopped. Our class system never stopped. Resources were stolen. The land we were on was stolen. We were made to work the fields there too. A lot of people don't talk about when the Portuguese was hiring out. That's how we know we have records that they got paid, that these people got paid. They was importing people into West Africa. So it was, you know, it's an oxymoron to say that you have a mass migration leaving out of West Africa when there's documentation of Portugal, the Portuguese actually hiring out help, basically like a temp service, nigga. We just need a body. Like that's, you know, they was having to bring in work and workers from other places. And so this is why Doc we had on yesterday, he was standing so firm on it, saying that Portuguese ruled the slave trade. It wasn't the British, it wasn't none of them. West Africa wasn't a major factor. It is the intra-America slave trade that happened in this time period. And they telling Umar, you come here with this African empowerment, and then these Africans coming here telling the real. They tell us not to fuck with the Americans when we get there. They tell us them they're not our people. But you're with a Pan-African narrative saying that we're all the same people, and if we the same color, we're not getting that back. He asked him, well, you need to talk. Can you talk to them? He said they too far gone. Nigga, it's all out warfare. What you mean, nigga? All that shit out the table, nigga. We won't smoke. And I'm making sure them Africans stand on their African shit. Nigga, you African, nigga, rep your shit. Nigga, don't let these niggas come over here and play African, nigga. Cause I ain't letting them play American. So what we doing? You know, them Africans, you rile them up, they ready to go. They're prideful people, homie. They gonna fight to the death. They're prideful people. And so they not just finna let you come in here and you Yoruba, they gonna speak the language. Man, I was making them run them through there. And guess what, homie? I'm gonna tap you. Hey, look out, where you going, family? You got another fade. You got another fade, nigga. Now you got a fade on this American history. What year you family got here in the slave trade, nigga? What ship y'all can? You know, we finna run them through there. And so now nigga pride so shocked and took and know they can't believe in these Pan-African teachers because I'm trying to use this information that I got from y'all. And nigga, these niggas ain't even talking about nothing that come out of the book. These niggas talking to me about me. They asking what year I left Africa on the slave boat. Nigga, you didn't write that in the book. You feel me? Nigga, ain't no answers to the questions that they had, and I had them Africans game tight, ready for war, nigga. Nigga, rock out, nigga, let's rock and roll. I had the game tight, and and that's what suffocated Pan-Africanism on me. It suffocated them. Nigga, I had them Africans right. But then I fought against the Africans. I did. You know, plenty of times. Africans respected me. Niggas used to come in there and try to change their voice just to come talk to her. You know, and I had a matriarch around me, so they'll be nice sometimes. You know. But as long as they was cool, I was cool, you know. But it was a respect thing, you know. But them was the glory days. Y'all see what that said. This was the logo back then. We're all witnesses. LeBron James, Cleveland Cavaliers used to have the sign, we're all witnessing. They told them they were witnessing greatness, nigga.
Right?
Something legendary.
The life of Botswana, for example, is that we were never colonized. We were quote unquote protected. You see the evidence of that is because Botswana is not as industrialized. And so the white men left. Fortunately for us, they left, the Queen's people left right before we discovered diamonds. And so we discovered diamonds after the fact, right? So if you didn't have anything to operate the continent, there was nothing for them to invest in, and there was no reason for them to stay. But yet here we are. I grew up learning a British curriculum all my life. My mother grew up learning a British curriculum. Our constitution is influenced by the Queen's constitution, right? And so it's like a constitution. So it's just like we have to be committed to truth telling, and we have to be honest enough to unlearn, do the work of unlearning, right? Doing the harm that has been caused and created upon these bodies, right? Because once we're here, after hearing that, when I got here, I was intentional in finding out for myself. I had to go and find out for myself. And, you know, I tell the story that I never met anybody who it broke my heart. I didn't know anybody, like, within proximity who had been caught up in the criminal justice system. And of course, we also know that, like, the American criminal justice system is like none other, like anywhere else, right? And so while I'm also aware and sympathetic to the degree that I can be able to consume information that there's a history, to your points, I agree with you to the point that, like, we have to be conscious of checking these things, right? I had just last year, I had never seen Coming to America, I think it's called. I'd never seen the original one. And so folks were telling me about it because I think the sequel was coming out. And I didn't see the sequel, but I had a couple friends, excuse me, American African friends who basically thought it would be good for me to watch this, right, as a quote unquote rite of passage. And I was wholly offended. I was wholly offended by the movie. Could not understand how this was supposed to be funny. To me, this was a continuation of tropes that, you know, the white man has essentially.
What's up with it? Spy and Chicken Shaw in the building.
My American African.
Man, we gonna end it there. It's getting late, man. Shout out to the Chicken Shaw homie in the building, Jeremiah. What up, fam? In the real Indian way. Man, y'all be cool, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. I ain't realize how late it was, man. Then at 1. We gotta get up. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
He want the scoop. She want the tea. She want the tea.
gang members. They was already on the lick. Hanging with me goes all these drugs and guns. Then we miss.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it costs? It never been cheap. It never been. Turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, tiny streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these street need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, tiny streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these street need bosses. Cross them up.
Freaky sneaky. All these bitches trying to get hit. Make a whole wet. Looking that diamonds on my neck and on my wrist. Niggas ain't bullshit. Walk through the club with an F and N in this bitch. Treat it like Ray J. How? She wanna talk to the kid, make one wish. I'ma get fried right. Shrooms and syrup, I'm trying to get high tonight. Serving them pies right. I'ma start dancing as soon as they hitting the light. Jesus, peace, Christ. What your geek like? Geek. Do you like Miley Cyrus? Or you like Virgil White? I'm on the blues, talking all blues. Beat it up black and blue. My dog got dog food. If we can't win, nigga, we gon' all lose. So to bring your best friend. I'ma fuck on y'all too.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street.
Girl, if you need this here. On my mind, yeah, niggas seeing double, y'all. Tell me what's the chance to the fucking both of y'all. She said loans, we can do it with your ice on. If that carry my well, need a lights on. On my mind, just blew 1,000 sweets. In my black and orange charger, call it trick or treat. If they ain't dead to a bought my goons got goons. How stupid dumb they, my rooms got room. Why y'all trip? I'm just 12:45, about that time. Really did it all week, time to unwind. Train like a tank,
turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these street need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog. Turn them up, turn these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these street need bosses. Cross them up.